Hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning, my dear NEET 2025 warriors. For the one last time, we are going to have the combined session, the mock test kind of a session where we are going to do all the important high weightage, sure shot models of questions for your upcoming NEET 2025. Because tomorrow is the day where you should remain calm. Please don't watch any academic classes, any new topics, one shots, even revision for that matter. I think you should not do. Okay, even though you have not studied too much, it's okay. Just leave that Saturday just to compose yourself, to bring you into the mental state for the exam temperament. Is that right? So, my dear warriors, it's time to start the question paper predictor. 80% of the models hopefully will be like this. All right. So, good morning. Thank you, Pranav. All the Capto fans out here. Hi, Dhanu. Hi, Krishna. Hi, Khyati. Hi, Ambivert. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Ramesh. And it's been a wonderful, wonderful 1 year with all of you, right from our DNA batch to our RNA series to our NCRT line by line series and all the other series which we have been doing from time to time, be it the mock test, be it the question practice, be it the PYQs, everything, guys. And it's been an wonderful, wonderful journey with all of you because 2 days from now, you guys will be free birds, but you will be entering one of the best phases of your life. You are going to become, yes, you're going to become our future doctors. So, all the best, my dear students. And I hope that you will remember this entire journey which you had in Vedantu NEET English. And thank you for making this channel big. Thank you for, making us visible to all the students across the country who need quality content in English medium. All right. So let's begin, guys. With me, your Captain Shreyas for the last academic session of NEET 2025. And well, that's my intro. And quickly smash that like button and also hit the subscribe button down there. So here comes the first question on your screen. The time period of revolution of an electron in Bohr's model for a hydrogen-like atom in the nth orbit is proportional to. Time period is asked for revolution. There is no direct formula, but you have to derive it on the spot. See, the time of revolution in a circle, time is distance by speed. So distance is the circle circumference. So the circumference of that particular orbit, the whole thing divided by the speed of that particular electron. Circumference is 2 pi r and speed is nothing but v. Well, we know that the radius is proportional to n square. So it will be some constant into n square, and velocity is inversely proportional to n. So some constant divided by n. Why is this so? Because r is proportional to n. So r is some r naught, n square. So r naught into n square is the radius. Similarly, velocity is inversely proportional to n. So v is some constant divided by n. I just have substituted it. As you can see, there are some constants like 2 pi r naught divided by v naught. That n square is there. This n goes on the top. So therefore, you can see these two together will just become n cube. So the time period is proportional to n cube. If it was frequency, which is 1 by time period, then it will be proportional to 1 by n cube. But the question over here is for the time period, hence it will be n cube. Yes, everyone? How many of you gave the option as D? That is absolutely correct. No, it is not B, Pavan and Evening Star. Small mistake out there with some of the students, but yes, most of you got it right. No issues. Whatever mistakes you made, just see that you do not repeat in the actual examination. Next question up on your screen. Young's double slit experiment is there. Usually they ask a question on YDSA, so take it for granted. This question is coming. The 10th bright fringe in the liquid lies where the 6th dark fringe lies in the vacuum. The refractive index of the liquid is approximately. Let's try to understand the question. The 10th bright fringe in the liquid, 10th bright fringe in the liquid is the 6th dark fringe in vacuum. So usually in vacuum, the position of the fringes, nth fringe is nothing but n times you can say beta, and beta is nothing but lambda capital D divided by small d. So we are talking about the sixth dark fringe in vacuum. So basically the sixth dark fringe we are talking about, and this was bright. Oh, so if it is a dark fringe, then it is not this, then we have to use another formula. Yep, so it is basically odd number times lambda capital D divided by 2d. Odd number because it is a dark fringe. If it was bright, then n lambda d by d. So because it is dark, we have to use odd number by 2. Okay, so we are talking about the sixth dark fringe. So lambda is as it is, d is as it is, 2 is as it is, d is as it is. Which odd number will you take? The first dark fringe, odd number is 1. The second dark fringe, the odd number is 3. The third dark fringe, the odd number is 5. The fourth dark fringe, the odd number is 7. The fifth dark fringe, the odd number is 9. The sixth dark fringe, the odd number is basically nothing but 11. The odd number is 11. Got it? You can also use 2n minus 1, 2n plus 1 formulas and all of that. That is also okay. But yeah, if you stick with this, it is very easy. I'm talking about the sixth dark fringe. That means the sixth odd number, which is basically 11. Okay, so this remains as it is. Now, when we talk about the 10th bright fringe in that liquid, then for the bright fringe, the formula is n times lambda d by d. But what will happen? The lambda will decrease mu times. So divided by mu, because it is in a liquid. So the liquid has a refractive index. So the new lambda will be the old lambda divided by mu. So the new lambda is old lambda divided by mu in the liquid. So we are talking about the 10th dark fringe. So Y10 will be 10 times lambda capital D by small d into mu. Now this number is equal to this number. So therefore, it is given, they lie at the same place. So therefore, lambda times 11 times capital D divided by 2d is equal to just this number, 10 times lambda d by small d into mu. Is that okay? This one is equal to this one as per the given information. Is that right? Perfecto. Yep. So lambda cancels, d cancels, small d also cancels. So what am I left with? Think about it. Lambda by 2 is equal to 10 divided by mu. So mu will be, take 2 on the top and take 11 below. So 20 by 11, close enough to 2, but not 2. Okay, so close enough to 1.8, you can say. Yes. So 20 by 11, it's not exactly 2, but it is lesser than 2. So close enough to, you can say 1.8. Perfect. So option A was the right answer. Many of you said C and D also, but Siva, very good. Yes, it is option A. Yeah. Sir, please do more questions. Yes, Pranav, lot of questions coming up, Pranav. I think there are around, I'm not really sure how many questions are there, but there are a lot of questions. Yeah. Yeah. The screw gauge, and the question quality is good also, you will see. The screw gauge has least count of 0.01 millimeter and there are 50 divisions in the circular scale. 50 divisions in the circular scale, the pitch of the screw gauge is. So what is the meaning of the pitch? The pitch is basically if it has a least count of this much, and actually pitch is one way calculated as the, how much distance does the circular scale move in one rotation. So it's nothing but the distance moved by the circular scale in one rotation. But that is not given to me at all, so I cannot use that concept. There is another way, and that is via the least count, because I think the least count is given. The least count of a screw gauge is, whatever is the pitch divided by the number of circular scale divisions. This is the circular scale divisions. What is the least count? The least count is given to be 0.01 millimeter. Okay. Pitch, that is exactly what we have to find. So I will leave it as a unknown. The circular scale divisions, there are 50 divisions. So just put the number 50 over here. So what is the pitch going to be? It is going to be 0.01. Take that 50 on the top, so multiplied by 50, my dear students. So what will the answer be? Yep. So what will the answer be? 0.5 millimeter. 0.5 millimeter. Where is it? It is option number C. Perfect. Option number C for Captain Shreyas. Yes, Krishna. Welcome, everyone. Yes, C for Capto Pranav. Yes, perfect, Anish. Yes, Evening Star. Very good. You got it right this time. Arlen, Pokemon, Pawan, Chintu, Emperor. Awesome. Awesome, Deepthi. Try not to laugh. Very good. Great. Moving on to the next question on your screen. The dimensional formula of refractive index. I think everybody should be able to spam this answer. Everybody, spam the answer right away, right now. Hi, Gokul. Good morning, my dear students. What is the answer? What is the dimensional formula? See, there are certain things which neither have units nor dimensions. There are certain things which have units but no dimensions. But you will never have a thing which has a dimension but no unit. Okay, so get it right. So refractive index, coefficient of friction, they don't even have dimension, nor do they have unit. So it is dimensionless. Correct. Which are those quantities? Quickly give me the example which do not have dimension but they have units. Name any one or two. The quantities which do not have dimensions but at least they have units. See, refractive index does not have units also, no dimensions also. Come on, quickly, this kind of questions can come. Yep, this is the final end game. Yep, correct. Degrees, radians, basically angle and also solid angle. They are dimensionless quantities. Yes, they are dimensionless quantities, but they have units. They are supplementary units, if you remember correctly. Very good. So, all these things, please remember them. Moving on to the next question. The magnitude of the binding energy of the satellite is E and the kinetic energy is K, then the ratio E by K is how much? Well. We know this as a fact, whether it is atomic structure or whether it is satellites. We know that the kinetic energy is actually negative of the total energy and the potential energy is a double of the total energy. But the question is on kinetic and the total energy and the ratio of E by K is asked. So therefore, the value of E by K, take K below, will be -1. But if I think I figure out only the magnitude wise, then it will be 1. So technically the question should have been what is the modulus of E by K? Then the answer will be C option, which is 1. Okay, so the question should have been modulus, not E by K. If it is E by K, then the correct answer for that will be -1. Please keep that in mind. But what will you do in the exam, guys? What will you do in the exam? Let's say this question comes without the mod. Mark it as 1. Will you get bonus for it? Obviously, you'll fight for bonus. Okay, so that's what will happen. So I just hope NTA does not screw up this time and does not make many mistakes. Please keep in mind, NTA made many errors and there is a matter going on in the Supreme Court right now. Yep, there are matters going on in the court because JEE students have faced a lot of injustice this year with regards to bonus marks, out of syllabus questions, wrong options, wrong questions, and wrong answers given here and there, and they did not even correct it. So there is a matter going on. I really hope they do not screw up because that will be a big injustice for all the 2025 students. So hopefully the thing is resolved very soon, right? Yeah. Yeah, fingers crossed, guys. The thick current carrying cable of radius r carries current I uniformly distributed across its cross section, the variation of the magnetic field with the distance from the center of the cable. So if you have a cable like this, okay, and it is basically carrying some current throughout its cross section, then there will be magnetic field in that particular cable. So the magnetic field inside the cable will be mu naught I into distance divided by 2r square. This is as long as r is less than r, and the moment you go outside, the magnetic field outside will be mu naught I. Sorry, there is pi over here. I forgot that pi. So 2 pi r square. Yep. And then when you are outside, mu naught I by 2 pi small r. So this is when r is more than r. So as you can see, when you're outside, it is inversely proportional to r. which is exactly this graph when you are more than r, and when you are less than r or equal to r, then it is this formula where it is directly linearly proportional to r. So a straight line and then a curved line, that is the right answer, which is option B. This is one of the most important questions, and the formula based questions can come. Where is the magnetic field 2 times less as compared to same distance inside? Some random things like that will come. Okay, it has been repeated 3 times in the last 6-7 years. Okay, this particular model of question. Okay, right. So uh, I will give you the tips just after the my questions are over. Gokul, just remind me before I end the class. Okay. Obviously, Diksha ma'am is going to come next, and after that, biology is going to start. A spring is stretched by 5 centimeters by a force of 10 Newton. The time period of the oscillations when a mass of 2 kg is suspended by it. A spring is stretched by 5 centimeters by this force. What is the time period when this mass is there? We all know that the time period of oscillation is 2 pi root m divided by k. Therefore, the time period will be 2 pi, right? 2 pi under root mass. Mass is how much? 2. But I do not know the value of k. So we need to figure that out. So for that, this information is given to me. We all know force magnitude wise is nothing but kx. So the magnitude of force is 10 Newton, k is unknown, x is nothing but 5 centimeters, which is 5 by 100 meters. So k will be nothing but 1000 divided by 5, because 10 into 100 is 1000. 1000 divided by 5, that is nothing but 200, that is Newton per meter. So substitute that 200 right over here and you will get the answer. 2 cancels. So you'll be left with 2 by root of 100. Over here, root of 100 is nothing but 10. So that will be nothing but pi by 5 seconds. So pi by 5 seconds is the answer. But the options given over here are in terms of, this number 628.628 and all of this. So what will be the right answer, my dear students? What will be the right answer? What is 3.14? Sorry, pi, 3.14, right? So pi is nothing but 3.14 and this is divided by 5. So what will it be? It will be 0.628. Yep, perfect. 0.628. That is the right answer. Very good. B, 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 B. Everyone got it right. Awesome. B for biology. Awesome. Next question. Water falls from a height of 60 meters at the rate of 15 kgs per second to operate a turbine. The losses due to frictional forces are this much, 10%. Then how much power is generated by the turbine? Okay. So see what is happening. Water is falling onto a turbine. This height is given to me. How much is it? 60 meters. And the water on the top will have potential energy. That potential energy over here will get converted into kinetic energy. Now that kinetic energy will be used to rotate a turbine, something like this. Okay, this will start rotating, and that turbine will generate some electrical power. So that turbine will generate some electrical power or some energy. Okay, so here is what I will think. The potential energy per unit time will be completely converted into the kinetic energy per unit time, and basically 10% is lost. So what is remaining is 90%. So 90% of this thing, 90% of this thing will be exactly the power which is generated by the turbine. The power which is generated by the turbine. Because 10% is lost, so 90% will be obviously remaining. So we have made use of this data. So therefore, the power of that particular turbine, I can say, is 90%. 90% means 90 by 100 of the kinetic energy per unit time, which is also potential energy per unit time. Potential energy per unit time is nothing but mgh divided by t. mgh divided by t. Now there is a small trick involved here. 90 by 100, I can write it as 9 by 10, and I will write m by t separately and then g multiplied by h. Why did I do this? Because mass per unit time is exactly given to me. So just use that. So 9 by 10 as it is. Mass per unit time is 15. G value is 10. Height 60 meters. So this is basically 60. 10 will cancel. Okay. 15 nines are 135 multiplied by 60. So 135 multiplied by 60. Just do the math and see how much is it coming out to be. Yep. Just see how much is it coming out to be, my dear students. 13 6 are, right? It is 78. So 135 into 6 is 780. So it will be more than 780. Okay. So 7800, because one more zero is there, and this 6 is also there. So 0.5 into 6 is 0.3. Okay. So 5 6 are 30. So 300. So 7800 plus 300, which is 8100. So 8100 watts, which means it will be 8.1 kilowatt. Just check this out. 8.1 kilowatt is option C. Yes, that is the right answer. Got it? All right. Very good. Awesome. This kind of energy based questions, efficiency based questions, even in transformers can come. Yesterday I have done one model question on that. Please check it out, where transformers do not have 100% efficiency. Usually you have 100%, but if it is not, then what to do? Just check it out. Yesterday I have done that question. Consider the following statements and identify the correct answer. A Zener diode is connected in reverse bias when used as a voltage regulator. The potential barrier of PN junction lies between 0.1 volt to 0.3 volt. What do you think? What do you think? Zener diode is connected in reverse bias? Yes. Because it is used as a voltage regulator? Yes, definitely. And it's not about assertion reason, it's just about two statements independently being correct or not correct. Potential barrier lies between 0.1 and 0.3 volt. No, it can be much more than 0.3 volt. Remember, for germanium and silicon diodes, like 0.3 volt, and then you have 0.7 volt, all of this, right? For silicon, it is 0.7 volt and all of that. So yes, it can be more than 0.3 volts. So this is definitely a wrong statement. So A is correct and B is incorrect. A is correct and B is incorrect. Is that right, everyone? Very good. Suresh, Ganga, Abhi, yeah, very good. Gokul, very good. Gayatri, very good. Emperor, proud of all of you. Here is the next question. The potential difference between the points X and Y in the circuit is how much? Wow, beautiful question. By the look of it, I immediately got the answer, guys. I just thought about it, and I think this question is oral. This question is oral. Directly you can give it. It's a very tricky question. Many students are going to make a mistake. I hope you will learn from the mistake today and not repeat it in the actual exam. Many students are saying 0. Why? Because the current is 0, isn't it? This is an open circuit. How many of you realized? This is an open circuit. This is an open circuit. So the current in this particular circuit, the current will be 0. So that's why you said the answer is 0. But that is the wrong answer. Okay, current is 0 does not mean voltage is 0. Lot of students made this mistake, and see, that is exactly the trap which was being laid. If current is 0, understand the voltage difference between these 2 points will be just the voltage difference between these 2 points, because there is no voltage drop here, 0 volts, and there is 0 volts voltage drop across this resistor. Reason being, IR, voltage drop, is I into R, which is 0 multiplied by whatever resistance it is. So it will be 0 volts. So these resistors won't have any voltage drops. So whatever voltage drop is there across XY is voltage drop across 40 ohms plus voltage drop across the battery plus voltage drop across 20 ohms. This is 0. Voltage drop across EMF is 120 and across 20 is 0. So this will be 120 volts. So answer is B option, guys. That is perfectly correct. Lot of students make that mistake and say 0. Got it? Understood the concept behind it? So it's like you have 2 points and there are some devices in between. Most of the devices have 0 volts difference. Only the battery, whether it supplies current or it doesn't supply current. Battery, the job of an EMF is to maintain the voltage difference. Whenever you see a battery, remember, it is always going to maintain a potential difference unless some current flows and there is internal resistance. So the terminal voltage is lesser than the actual EMF, right? I hope you remember the terminal voltage of a battery. The terminal voltage of a battery is EMF minus IR. Now current is zero, so the voltage across the battery will be the EMF itself. Got it? Beautiful question. Sir, XY symbols is a DC circuit in my board. Meaning? Okay. Wow, what is this? Fat square, fat raised to -1, fam -1t. Oh, force, acceleration, and time are chosen as the fundamental quantities that the dimensions of the energy are fat square, FAT raised to -1, FA raised to -1 into T. Okay. The dimensions of energy. Energy is same as work. I got an idea. I will not even do dimension analysis. The usual method would be, oh, assume energy is some constant F raised to X, then acceleration raised to Y, then time raised to Z. Oh, then write down the dimensions of energy. Oh, m raised to 1, L raised to 2, T raised to -2. Constant has no dimensions. Force is m raised to 1, L raised to 1, T raised to -2. The whole thing raised to X, the whole thing multiplied by acceleration, which is L raised to 1, T raised to -2, raised to Y. And this is time, which is T raised to 1, the whole thing raised to Z. Solve this. X is equal to something, Y is equal to something, Z is equal to something. Then substitute back. Very lengthy. Instead, I thought of a simple method. It just clicked because the things are very simple here. Work is nothing but force multiplied by displacement. And if you remember, displacement in kinematic equations was ut plus half at square. Do you remember that? Half acceleration multiplied by time square. Yes. Do you remember displacement, guys? S is ut plus half at square. So half at square, half is a dimensionless number, but acceleration into time square. That's it. Force is F, acceleration is A, time is T. So fat square. Oh my god, fat square is the answer. That is absolutely correct. Within 2 lines, I got the answer within 30 seconds. A normal student will do it like this, but a smart student will do it like this and will save time and use it in a difficult question. Got it? That's how you should complete your paper in time. Okay? Think smartly, guys. Play around with the formulas, especially with these dimension questions. Equivalent capacitance of the combination shown in the figure. Equivalent capacitance. Okay. Come on. How long will the class go? KNDTS. The class will go on easily for 4 hours, 3 hours, easily. Okay. All right. So we have to find the equivalent capacitance. Yesterday or day before, we did one question, I remember, where the potentials were equal. That's it. The device connected in between, what happens to that? This is just a wire. The potentials are equal. This becomes completely useless. Just forget it, guys. It's not going to store any charge. There is no voltage difference at all. So now the equivalent circuit for this particular diagram would be nothing but just one capacitor here and one capacitor here, and they are just joined like this. They are two capacitors in parallel. They are just two capacitors in parallel. Obviously, the equivalent capacitance will be C1 plus C2, which is C plus C, which is 2C. So 2C is B option. That is absolutely correct. Got it, my dear students? Everyone? Very good. Awesome. Sivadahan, Ganga, KN, Nyatri. Awesome, Sai. Awesome. Awesome. We are VP. Very good, Ritvik. Very good, Krishna. Yes, B for biology. Very good, guys. Proud of all of you. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. A ball is thrown vertically upwards from the ground with a speed of 35. Find the distance traveled in the fourth second. Distance. Many students are going to use this formula. Sir, 4th-second question came, sir. Such a simple question. SNPH is equal to U plus A by 2 into 2n minus 1 formula, sir, I will use. But be careful. Be careful, guys. Yeah. Personal belongings are like J. Okay, I will tell you about it. Just remind me towards the end. This is displacement. This is displacement. The question asked is distance, and distance may not be equal to displacement, especially when you throw things up, because when you go up like this, then maybe the distance traveled might be more, but the displacement could be just this much. This could be the displacement, but the distance traveled will be probably the entire thing. So you need to be a little bit careful. So the turning point in this problem is to figure out when does it actually reach on the top. So let's try to solve the question, and let's see when does it actually reach on the top, and it eventually will come back like this. Okay, so the time taken to reach the top is u by g, which is 35 by g, which is g, which is 10, which is nothing but 3.5 seconds. Oh, interesting. Now we are talking about the fourth second, mind it, fourth second, and fourth second is from t is equal to 3 seconds to t is equal to 4 seconds. So this is that 1 second interval, 1 second interval of time from 3 seconds to 4 seconds. Now where is 3 seconds and where is 4 seconds? If this is 3.5, exactly 0.5 seconds before, this will be t is equal to 3, this will be t is equal to 4, and obviously that one was 3.5 at the top. So this much and this much, they have asked the distance. If you ask me what is the displacement, trust me, the answer will be a big fat 0. It will be a 0 displacement, because you have come back to the same point. So the answer would have been 0, and many students will mark A as the option, but that will be wrong. Got it? Okay, very good. Kaushik, why suddenly different haircut? What should I say, man? Because NEET exam is there, and in NEET exam, what happens when you are writing? Even I am sweating. Even the teachers are under tension. So I sweat a lot because you guys are writing the exam. So I cut my hair so that my head will not be as messy and all that watery because of all the tension. So that's the reason why I cut my hair. Okay. So what to do over here? This distance and this distance are equal. One thing we know. Okay. So how about just finding out this much distance and then multiplying it by 2. So this d will be just the fall, the distance of fall for 0.5 seconds, because this is 3.5, this is 4, so it's a difference of 0.5 seconds. 3.5 to 4 is 0.5 seconds. So how much ever distance you fell. So from here the velocity was 0, obviously the velocity was 0. So using ut plus half at square, u is 0, acceleration is 10, time is nothing but 0.5, so 0.5 square. So this will just, or you can just write, okay, you can put 0.5 square, no issues. So this will be 10 divided by 2 multiplied by 0.5 square is nothing but 1 by 4. 2 goes with 10 5 times, so 5 by 4, guys, which is just keep it as it is as of now. So 5 by 4 meters. So the total distance, therefore total distance will be d plus d, which is 2d. So it will be 2 multiplied by 5 by 4, which is 5 by 2 meters, which is 2.5 meters. So 2.5 meters should have been there, but I think the option mentioned is wrong. Okay, so just check if you have done everything correctly. 0.5 square, half a into t square, perfect. So 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 is 1 by 4, 10 by 2, so this will become 5 by 4, perfect, and multiplied by 2, so it will be 2.5 meters. Is that clear, everyone? Yep. Awesome. Till this point, absolutely clear. So answer should have been 2.5 meters, not 2.25 meters. I will just change this over here. I'll just change this over here. So this should be the right answer. Cool. Okay, great. Moving on to the next question, guys, on your screen. The moment of inertia of a solid sphere about an axis passing through the center of gravity is this much, then the radius of gyration about a parallel axis at a distance of 2r from the first axis. Okay, we'll solve this. But meanwhile, one question important which was asked by a student, will we be given a separate place to keep all our belongings? The answer is yes, but it is not safe and nobody will take the responsibility. So I had made this video last year also, what you should do before going to the exam hall. Don't carry any costly items, just carry bare minimal items. If there is some guardian, your parent or friend who is dropping you, please hand over all the important things to them. Wallet, even if you are carrying, don't keep too much cash or cards and all of that. If somebody steals your wallet, nobody can say anything. They give you a place, but it is not like a locker or anything. If somebody just flicks it away, you cannot say so, because let's say your exam is over and then the first benchers are asked to move out, then the second benchers and the third benchers. By the time your turn comes, maybe the bags are taken, or somebody just tries to take away your take out his or her bag, and your bag falls somewhere, all the things scatter, all the things like that can happen. Okay, so don't take chances. Some centers nothing happens, most of the centers nothing happens, but there are on and off cases of things being lost or stolen, or never being somehow being misplaced here and there. So be careful. All right, great. Don't carry any watch, calculators, keys you can carry, but again you'll have to keep it in the bag. Just carry a nice bag which has a lock kind of thing. All right, so what about this moment of inertia of a, what is this, solid sphere? Is it solid sphere about an axis passing through the center of the gravity is this much. The radius of gyration of parallel axis at a distance of 2r from its first axis. Okay, so 2r from its first axis, this was the first axis, this is basically 2r. Okay, so this is basically 2r. So the new moment of inertia about parallel axis is moment of inertia about center of mass plus m into how much ever you do the shifting square. So moment of inertia about center of mass is 2 by 5 mr square. The shifting that you have done is 2r, so 2r whole square, which is 4r square. So mr square multiplied by 2 by 5 plus 4. But if you want to find the radius of gyration, this moment of inertia will be nothing but mk square. So this is nothing but mk square. So m and m will get cancelled. Therefore, k square will be equal to nothing but r square. 5 fours are 20. So this will be 22 divided by 5. So therefore, just check this out, correct? 22 divided by 5. So therefore, k will be nothing but root of, or rather r is there outside, root of 22 divided by 5. So root of 22 divided by 5, B option. That is absolutely correct. Very good. B option is right. PVC card is accepted. Don't have to carry original Aadhaar card. Yeah, no need to carry original Aadhaars. Okay, you can carry the PVC copy. Okay, no issues. But it should be a proper colored PVC copy that is accepted. Okay, moving on, guys, to the next question on your screen. Get ready for it. Here comes the next question. How much water should be filled in a container so that it appears half filled when viewed from the top of the container? Okay. So basically this is our container, let's say, and you want it to be half filled. So how much water should be filled in the container of height 28 centimeters in height? So this is basically 28 from here to here. And when you're going to fill some water, okay, you're going to fill some water over here, the base which is there, which is this point, should appear somewhere over here. So this is where the actual object should be. This is where the object should be, the base of it, and the image is formed over here and is exactly halfway. That means it will be 14 centimeters. It will be basically 14 centimeters. The height by which you have filled the water is given to be h. This is basically h. Okay, so basically this height should cause a shift of 14 centimeters. This 14 centimeters is nothing but your apparent shift, and there is a formula for apparent shift. There is a formula for apparent shift, that is nothing but the thickness or the height multiplied by 1 minus 1 by mu. This is the formula. The apparent shift is 14. The thickness is basically h. Okay, the thickness or the height is h. 1 minus 1 by mu. The refractive index is basically 4 by 3. So this will be nothing but h. 3 goes on the top. 1 minus 3 by 4 is 1 by 4. So that is 14. So h will be 14 multiplied by 14 multiplied by 4. Is that right, everyone? Just check this out, but none of the options are matching for some reason. Sorry, something we have done wrong. 1 minus 1 by 4. Apparent shift is 14. Yes. thickness 1 minus 1 by mu. Okay. Okay. So this is 14, perfect. H 1 minus 1 by mu. This is 3 by 4. 1 minus 3 by 4 is 1 by 4. 4 goes with 14. It will not match. Something, somewhere we have done a mistake. Just check this out once again. Or some value is gone wrong, missing. Just check, guys. Yeah. So not shift. His appears half filled when viewed from the top. Oh, one second. Let's do this again, guys. Let's take this water or whatever that liquid is till here. This height is h. This height is h. This should appear half filled, means I made it wrong. The diagram only was wrong. I'll tell you what. This was 28 centimeters, this entire thing. If it is half filled, means the surface of the water should be in between the top end and the bottom end. So this particular bottom which is there then shifts somewhere over here. So this is basically the shift. It should shift somewhere over here. If this is the object, this is the apparent image which is shifted over here, so that this distance is equal to this distance. How much is basically this much distance? How much is basically this much distance? This is nothing but 28 minus h. So obviously this much is also going to be 28 minus h. This is also going to be 28 minus h. Is this absolutely clear, everyone? So the actual depth is h, the apparent depth is 28 minus h, and the refractive index is given. So we all know apparent depth is always the actual depth divided by the refractive index. The apparent depth is always measured from the surface, is nothing but 28 minus h. The actual depth is nothing but h. Mu, the refractive index, is given to be 4 by 3. Is that okay? So therefore 28 minus h will be 3h by 4. Therefore 28 will be, take h on the other side, h plus 3h by 4, which is nothing but 7h by 4. Now you can cancel out few things, like this number 7 and 28 will go 4 times. Yep, is that right? So I am left with 4 is equal to h by 4. Therefore, h is equal to 4 multiplied by 4, which is nothing but 16 centimeters. So how much water should be filled? Basically 14 centimeters should be the answer. Just check this out. Yes, everyone, 7 plus 4. Yep, perfect. So it should have been 16 centimeters, my bad. 16 centimeters should have been the answer, but they have not given that as the option. Yep, just check it out. Yep, is this absolutely clear? Yes, we have. Can we use real depth and apparent depth and divide the apparent by as it half filled? So that is exactly what I've done. If you notice, this was the total height of the container. When I see from the top over here, I should see the container is half filled. So this is 28, this is h, this is 28 minus h. So the liquid surface should appear midway between the bottom and the upper part. So this is 28 minus h, this is also 28 minus h, because it should appear half filled. So this 28 minus h is the apparent depth. Actual depth is h, and this divided by 4 by 3. So 3 goes on the top. So when you shift it on the other side, it will become nothing but 7h by 4. So 7 goes with 28 4 times. Yes, 7 goes with 28 4 times. So 4 4s are 16 centimeters should have been the correct answer, guys. So 16 centimeters should have been the correct answer. I'm just changing a random option over here so that we can mark it correctly. So 16 centimeters is the correct answer. Is this absolutely clear? Yep. Okay. So so that it appears, how much water should be filled in the container? H is asked. How much water should be filled in the container is asked, guys. Just check it out. Not anything else. If the question was how much thing is empty, so then it will be 28 minus 16. Then it will be nothing but 12 centimeters. So this part will be 12 centimeters. After solving, this will be nothing but 12 centimeters after solving. After solving, not before solving. Yeah. You got 10.5. Just check it out. Just check it out. Yeah. Just check it out. No, guys. Yeah, I'm getting it as 16 only. Unless I've done any mistake over here. But no, I'm just checking it again. 28 minus h is equal to actual depth, which is h. Okay. Yes, definitely. Divided by mu, which is 4 by 3. So 3 goes on the top, 4 comes below. H goes over here. So 7h by 4, 7 and 28 cancels. 4 4s are 16. 4 4s are 16. Perfect. This is absolutely fine, guys. Yep. Okay. Cool. Awesome. So I feel that they had given the wrong answer over here, because 12 centimeters is from the top, or they should change the question saying that from the top how much is the height. Then the answer will be 12 centimeters. So if you measure the total height by which the water was actually filled, then it will be 16 centimeters. Okay. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. Column 1 gives certain physical quantities and the second one gives you the formulas. Match the following. I think there will be options. Yes, options are there, but no need to look at them. Directly only you can start marking it. Come on. What do you think, guys? Which one will go with what? Which one will go with what? Yeah. No, see, understand this. So that it appears half filled means what? What is the meaning of half filled? See, if you have a container and if it appears half filled, means that whatever height is there here is also there over here. So you feel as if it is, exactly half filled. So you feel that the surface is here, but actually the surface was much below. It has been shifted. It has been shifted on the top. That's what you should understand. Is that okay, Ganga? Is that now clear? Okay. Anyways, moving on to the next question. What is drift speed? Drift speed, guys, which formula will you use? Come on, drift speed. Which formula will you use? V is nothing but E by M into tau. I think A will go with R. Electrical resistivity. Electrical resistivity, relaxation period, and current density. Wow. Come on, guys. What do you think will go with B? Electrical resistivity. Resistivity. E is equal to rho J. E is equal to rho J. So rho will be E by J. So B will go with S, because electric field is a resistivity into J. Perfect. So rho will be E by J. What is the relaxation period going to go with? Relaxation period, I think this will be the formula, guys. Yep. This is the formula P. C is going to go with P. M by NE square rho resistivity, and current density will be NEVD. And how do I get this? Because current is equal to NVDR. So current by area is NVDR, and current by area is nothing but current density. So therefore D has to go with Q. D has to go with Q. So that should be the right order of events. So let's check it. Yes, A is with R. A is with R. Perfect. B is with S. B is with S. C is with P. C is with P. And D is with Q. D is with Q. Perfect. Everything is matching. Is that okay? Everyone? Cool? Okay. Okay. Very good. Awesome. So, great. No, guys, they have not asked from the top. They have asked how much water should be filled. How much water should be filled is always from the bottom. How much water will you fill will be H, not 28 minus H. So when they ask this particular thing, how much water, What they are asking is how much h is the question, not from the top. Nobody gives you, I have filled 5 centimeters from the top. I have filled 5 centimeters water in the container means from the bottom. You always measure from the bottom, never from the top. Cool? Okay, moving on to the next question. Find the value of the angle of emergence from the prism. Refractive index of glass is so and so. Okay, find the value of the angle of emergence. First of all, because it is a normal incidence, what will happen? It will directly go like this and hit over here. Okay. Now, what will be the angle at which it hits the surface? Let's try to figure that bit out. Okay. Now, if this is 60, this is 90. One thing is sure, this is 60, this is 90. How much will this angle be? How much will this angle be? It will be obviously 30 degrees. This is 30, this is 90. How much will this angle be? This will be 60 degrees. If this angle is 60 degrees, how much will this angle be? Just think about it. This particular angle, this will be again 30 degrees. This 30 degrees is also the angle of incidence, you can say, inside that prism. Okay. So yeah, now that same ray will definitely come out at a new angle, probably like this. It is going from denser to rarer medium, so it will diverge like that. And then this particular angle will be the angle of refraction over here. Okay, this is the angle of emergence, you can see. So if I reverse the directions of light, that means if light comes like this and goes in over here, then this becomes angle of incidence and this becomes angle of refraction. And I can use Snell's law saying sine I by sine of R is the refractive index. So sine of emergent angle upon sine of 30 degrees is refractive index, which is root 3. So sine of E will be root 3 times sine 30, which is 1 by 2. So root 3 by 2 is sine, that means E is nothing but 60 degree. So 60 degree will be the answer, which is option A. Yep, that is absolutely correct. So it was little bit of geometry involved and the rest was just using Snell's law. I've just used, reversibility principle. Yeah. Great. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. The effective resistance of a parallel connection that consists of 4 wires of equal length, equal areas of cross section and same material is 0.25. What will be the effective resistance if they are connected in series? Okay, so effective resistance of parallel combination of 4 wires of same length, same area. That means basically same resistors. Same resistors are there and they are connected like this and their effective combination has 0.25. So 0.25 is whatever these resistances are divided by 4. So R is 4 multiplied by 0.25, which is 1 ohm. So each resistance is 1 ohm. Now the next part is when you connect them in series. So all the 4 resistors, if you connect them in series, the total combination will be R multiplied by 4. So 1 multiplied by 4, which is 4 ohms. So the answer is 4 ohms, which is option D. Option D. Is that right? Very good. Awesomeness. Perfecto. Moving on to the next question, guys. Coming up on your screen, here it is. A convex lens of focal length, concave lens of focal length are kept along the axis with a distance d between them. If a parallel beam of light leaves B parallel, then the distance is how much? Okay. So let's say this is that convex lens of focal length, something, whatever it is. Let's take this as the principal axis. And let's say these are the light rays which are going to fall on it. And after falling on the convex lens, they will obviously try to converge. Maybe they try to converge over here. So I'm marking some point. Okay. Now you want to place another lens, but that is concave lens. And that concave lens will be such that the rays will finally become parallel because the rays after leaving B should become parallel. So what if I keep that particular concave lens over here such that now the rays which will emerge from here will become parallel. This can only happen in one case. What is that case, my dear students? This is the common focal point for both of them. So yes, this is not just the focal point for the concave lens, but it is also the focal point for the convex lens. Okay, so focal point for the convex lens is given to be 20 centimeters. So this is 20 centimeters. And the rays, when are falling on the focus of a concave lens, they eventually become parallel. So this is the focal length, which is nothing but 5 centimeters. So the question was, what's the distance between them? That means this distance they have asked. Obviously, this d will be 20 minus 5. So 20 minus 5, which is 15 centimeters. So 15 centimeters is option B. Yes, that is absolutely correct. Is that clear? So this is the ray diagram. If you figure out the ray diagram, things will be easy, or else you will be stuck in some random equations. Two charged spherical conductors are connected by a wire, then the ratio of the surface charge densities are. Ratio of the surface charge densities are. See, whenever you see such questions that they are connected by a wire, means they are going to be now equipotential. They are now going to be equipotential. So both the spheres are equipotential. So potential of 1 is equal to potential of 2. Potential will be K Q divided by R, and this will be K, that charge, divided by that guy's R. But the question is on surface charge density. How are they related? See, sigma is nothing but charge per unit area. Charge per unit area. So charge is Q, area is nothing but 4 pi R square. So therefore, charge is sigma 4 pi R square. Charge is sigma 4 pi R square. So therefore, K sigma 1 4 pi R1 square divided by this R1. K is as it is, R2 is as it is. Q is nothing but sigma 4 pi R2 square. K, 4 pi gets cancelled. R1 also gets cancelled. So sigma into R1 will be sigma 2. R2 got cancelled. So 1 R2 is remaining. So this R2 over here. The question is on sigma 1 by sigma 2. So sigma 1 by sigma 2 will be nothing but R2 divided by R1. So R2 divided by R1, which is B option. Perfectly correct. So whenever you connect wires, potentials become equal. Charges may not be equal. Charge densities may be equal, may not be equal. You cannot say anything. Okay, cool. B option is absolutely correct. Next question. Electromagnetic wave of certain wavelength is incident on a photosensitive surface of negligible work function. If m is the mass of the photoelectron, the de Broglie wavelength of that electron. Oh my god, crazy question. So photoelectric effect combined with de wave particle duality. So this can be a good level of question, guys. Energy of the photon is work function plus maximum kinetic energy. Plus maximum kinetic energy. So energy of the photon is nothing but hc by lambda. Hc by lambda is incident on a photosensitive surface of negligible work function. Negligible work function, that means phi is almost like 0. So this is an approximate relationship, and I will get maximum kinetic energy from here. The maximum kinetic energy from here as hc divided by lambda. Now the question is on the de Broglie wavelength. See that electron which is there, the de Broglie wavelength is h by momentum, and momentum is root of 2 times mass times kinetic energy. So this will become h by root of 2m. This kinetic energy, just substitute it as hc divided by lambda. Okay, so let's see what happens exactly. So we have h, we have root 2mc, even one root h, and that root lambda on the top. Root h cancels. So I'll have root of h lambda by 2mc, and this will be nothing but lambda d. So lambda d will be nothing but this. But if you ask me what is lambda, then I have to square lambda d. Yes, isn't it? If you square lambda d, then I'll get lambda. So if you want, I'll square it. So this will become lambda d square is equal to h lambda by 2mc. Therefore, lambda will be 2mc lambda d square divided by h. 2mc divided by h lambda d square, that is option number C. That is absolutely correct. Yep, perfect. Awesome. Isn't it? Cool. So we have combined photoelectric equation with dual nature of matter. Both the chapters or concepts were involved in this. Beautiful manipulation. For a plane EM wave in x direction, which of the following combinations gives the correct possible directions of electric field and magnetic field? So let me remind you that if the speed of light is like this, then the electric field is like this, and the magnetic field is in the z direction, then the electric field cross magnetic field should be parallel to the velocity of the light, so the cross product should be in the x direction. That means it should have only I cap, nothing else. So just do the maths, guys, and you will get the answer. So over here, j plus k cross j plus k, cross j plus k, guys, it will be 0, na? I mean, just think about it. J plus k is electric field cross j plus k. I mean, they are parallel vectors. So how can it be even parallel? That is definitely wrong. So what about this one then? Let's say it is minus j plus k hat, and then cross product it with the magnetic field minus j minus k cap. So what will this be equal to? Minus j into minus j is basically 0. Minus j into minus j is basically 0. Minus j into minus k, minus minus cancels. J cross k is basically I cap. Okay. K cross minus j. K cross j is a negative I. With a minus, it will become another I. Okay. K cross k will be 0. So this will be basically 2 I cap. Oh, this is definitely in the direction of I cap. So yes, this seems to be correct. I don't even have to check the others. Yep, B option is the correct answer. If this was wrong, let's say this was some 2 I cap plus some k cap, then this will be eliminated. Only I cap should be there because it is going in the x direction. That's all. Cool, guys. Let's move to the next question on your screen. Inductor, capacitor, resistor are connected. V volts as shown. Potential difference is 40, 10, 40. The amplitude of the current in the circuit is this much. The impedance of the circuit is. Wow, this is going to be little bit direct question. First of all, I can see the voltage across inductor VL is 40 volts. The voltage across voltage across capacitor is 10 volts. Voltage across capacitor is 10 volts. And the voltage across the resistor is again 40 volts. So the net voltage, remember, is nothing but VR square plus VL minus VC whole square. So VR is nothing but 40. VL minus VC is 40 minus 10 whole square. So this will be 40 square plus 30 square, which is 50. So 50 volts is the total voltage in the circuit. 50 volts is the total voltage in the circuit. This is 3, 4, 5 triangle, guys, because 4, this is 3, I mean 5, Pythagorean triplet. So 40, 30, 50 is also Pythagorean triplet. Okay, once we get that, the total voltage I get it, and the total current I get, we can now solve the problem. See, guys, the amplitude of the current is 10 root 2. So what is the RMS current? RMS current will be 10 root 2 divided by root 2, which is 10 amperes. So the total voltage is the RMS current, or the RMS voltage is the RMS current multiplied by impedance. RMS voltage is 50, RMS current is 10, impedance I do not know. So Z will be 50 by 10, which is 5 ohms. So 5 ohms is D option. That is absolutely correct. Very good. Yep. Cool. So please remember that was peak current. Okay. So you have to convert it into RMS. Why? Because these voltages are always in RMS. When nothing is mentioned in AC, always consider it RMS. If they explicitly mention it is peak, then consider it as peak. They have mentioned it as peak or amplitude. Here they did not say anything. It's just voltage difference. Then it is always going to be RMS. In this equation, if this is maximum, this is also maximum. This is RMS, this is also RMS. If this is average, this is also average. That's how things work. Okay, moving on. The escape speed from the Earth's surface is v. The escape speed from the surface of another planet having a radius 4 times that of Earth and same mass density. Okay, so usually our escape speed formula is the root of 2gm divided by r. Okay, now g is g, mass is nothing but density multiplied by volume. Now what is the volume? It is going to be 4 by 3 pi r cube. Okay, the whole thing divided by r. Is that right? What I have just done is just written down this mass as density multiplied by volume. That's all. Volume of a solid sphere is 4 by 3 pi r cube. Okay, r cube and r cancel. 4 2s are 8. Pi is pi, g is g, rho is rho. Here I will have r square divided by, that's it, nothing else is there. So 1 I can say. So r is outside and root of pi g is there and root of rho is there. So escape speed is directly proportional to r and is also proportional to root of density. Now it is clearly mentioned same mass density, so I might just forget this. So it is just proportional to the radius. If it is just proportional to the radius, so as you can see in the particular question asked here, the radius is 4 times. So the radius has been made 4 times. So if this is made 4 times, even the escape speed will become 4 times. So it will be 4 times of v. D option, very good, very good. Yeah. So lot of students I know usually use this formula. They think density is same, so mass is same. Wrong. How can mass be same? Just because density is same. Volume also has to be the same, and volume is not same because the radius is different. So that's why better to convert it into density into volume and then get only in terms of the unknown or the variable quantity, which is r. Every other constant, I'll just forget it. That was a better way of solving rather than finding first mass, second mass, this density, that volume. So just find out the proportionality. Is that right? Yeah, very good. Yes, Diksha ma'am, I know guys, you guys are missing now. That's why you started saying D for Diksha ma'am. Perfect. You are scoring 680 to 700. Will I be able to score 710 if I watch revision lectures of yours? Padaku Mohit. If you are getting 680 and to 700, definitely there is a good chance you will get 710 plus. There is also a chance you will get 720. There is also a chance you will get 680. I'll tell you, once you are above 680 range in general, that means it's not about, what your knowledge is. At the point when you're writing the exam, the spontaneity matters, your luck matters, your temperament matters. All these factors come into play. So I've seen many toppers at 710, 715 consistently, but in the exam somehow something goes wrong. You get 700 or 690. Some people 690, but that day, whatever coincidentally question you have seen, that comes and or something clicks, you get 710. So, it's plus minus here and there. Anything can happen, how you perform in the exam. The truth table is which one? Oh, the options are given on this side. Okay, maybe we can just do it over here only, right? So, wow, we'll have to do a lot of things, guys. So let's say this is 0 and this is also 0. So this is 0. This 0 will become 1. This 0 will go over here and also over here. 0 and a 0 is 0, but not of it will become 1. 1 and 0 is 0, not of it will become 1. So 1, 1 will come here, 1 and 1 is 1. So 0, 0 should give me 1. 0, 0 is not giving me 1. Wrong. 0, 0 should give me 1. Fine. 0, 0 is giving me 1. So this is also out. So two options are out. Just solve it like that. That is the best way. Now, out of these two options, solving for 0, 1 is of no use because 0, 1 will give me 0. Better to solve it for 1, 1. 1, 1 should give me either 0 or 1. So I can eliminate it. Okay. So going back, if this is 1, this is also 1. This is 1. This 1 will come here. And oops. This 1 will also go over here. This 1 will become 0. 1 and 1 is 0, but NAND of it, so 0. Okay, 1 and 1 is 1, so not of it will be 0. 0 and 1, only check the pink ones. 0 and 1 is 0. not of it is 1. So that 0 will come here, this 1 will come here, 0 and 1 should give me 0. So the answer should be 0. This obviously will get eliminated. This will be selected. So 2 tick marks are there only on one option. So option C will be the right answer. Perfect. You don't have to sit and solve for the entire thing. This is the trick for truth tables. Usually truth tables can be solved by just checking 2 options. Okay. Most of the times just 2 options more than enough. Let's go to the next one. There is a loop placed in a magnetic field. The magnetic flux through the loop is, well, look at it. The loop is like this. So the area vector is actually towards you and the magnetic field is in the plane. There is technically no field intersecting the loop. There is no field intersecting the loop. No field intersecting the loop. Also, the area vector is perpendicular to the magnetic field because magnetic field is in this plane, area vector is in this plane. So theta will be 90 degrees. That means the flux will be also 0, whether you go via the formula or via the concept of fields intersecting. There is nothing intersecting there. So the answer is D, guys. Yeah, everyone? Perfecto. Sir, it helps when your syllabus is completed earlier, so you can work on your flaws. Teachers say whatever you are scoring for. Yeah. So, guys, I'm telling you one thing. Please do not go with the mindset whatever I'm scoring in the mock test, I will score 40 marks more, 50 marks more. You can, but that's what happened last year, and everybody scored well, and the ranks did not match up to the marks. So, guys, please be prepared for everything. Do not get, see, I can make you feel good right now saying that, oh, you are going to feel, you are going to score full marks, okay, you are going to get top rank, or your rank will improve by 100,000, 10,000. Okay, say, nobody knows. Last year, all the predictions failed. All the predictions of everyone, every YouTube channel failed because nobody even expected it. Okay, so be prepared mentally. I'm hoping that nothing will go wrong. Okay, nothing will go wrong, hopefully, and we will try our best. What is going to matter is, have we studied properly or not? Have we sincerely attempted the paper as per the best of our knowledge? Have we been confident throughout the paper? Okay, how much concentration was there? Have you avoided the negative marks? So if you have done that, you have done your best. Whether you get full marks, top rank, low rank, that is irrelevant. You have done your best. So be proud of yourself of attempting the paper to the best of your knowledge. Is that right? Okay. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. The proton and alpha particle moving with the same speed enter a magnetic field acting normal to the plane of the motion. The ratio of the radii of the circular paths by proton and alpha particle are. Ratio of the radii. Radius is nothing but mass into velocity divided by charge into magnetic field. So radius is proportional to mass and inversely proportional to charge. Speeds are same if I'm not wrong. Moving with the same speed, yes, and magnetic field is same. So ratio of the radii of proton and alpha, because it is proportional to mass, it will be mp by m alpha, and inversely proportional to charge, so q alpha by qp. Now mass of proton is 1 example, alpha will be 4 times, charge of alpha will be 2 times as compared to the proton, so this will be 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 is option A. That is absolutely correct. Everyone, perfecto. Shall we go ahead to the next one coming up on your screen? Here it is. A mass of diatomic gas at some pressure is compressed adiabatically so that the temperature rises, okay, to this particular thing. Okay, the pressure of the gas in the final state is equal to. Let me also check with Diksha ma'am meanwhile. Hold on, guys. Okay. Yes, Diksha ma'am will be ready. Yeah, few more questions will be there. Yeah. Anyways, we'll come to this question. Mass of the gas is basically the atomic gas at pressure of 2 atm is compressed adiabatically so that the temperature goes from 27 to 127 degrees Celsius. So the question is the pressure of the new gas in the final state. Guys, which formula will you use? P raised to 1 minus gamma, T raised to gamma is basically a constant. That's it. So P1 1 minus 1.4 multiplied by T raised to 1.4 uh, is equal to P2 raised to 1 minus 1.4 into T2 raised to 1.4. The question is on the next new pressure. So P2 by P1, the whole raised to 1 minus 1.4 is nothing but P2 by P1. So this will be T1 by T2 whole thing raised to 1.4. So from this, you can find everything. P1 is, I think, given to be how much? 2 atmospheric pressures. 1 minus 1.4 is nothing but minus 0.4 is equal to T1 by T2. Just write down these temperatures in Kelvin. So first temperature will be 300 Kelvin. 927 degrees Celsius plus 273, that's going to be 1200 Kelvin, but this will be raised to 1.4. Now you just have to solve this and you will get the answer for P2. Is that right, everyone? Just solve this and see if you are getting the answer as 256 atm. Just solve this and see if you are getting it as 256 atm. Is that okay? Perfecto. Just use the formula P raised to 1 minus gamma into T raised to gamma is constant for adiabatic process. Thin prism is made of glass of refractive index which is combined with another prism of glass of refractive index. The combination produces dispersion without deviation. What is the angle of the prism? So basically what is happening, there are two prisms. One prism is like this, the other prism is like this, and they should not produce any deviation. That means whatever light will enter over here and will deviate over here will again deviate back like this. So net deviation is 0. Net deviation is 0. That means deviation 1 plus the deviation 2 should be 0. That means deviation 1 will be negative deviation 2. That means modulus of deviation 1 will be modulus of deviation 2. Okay. What is the deviation formula? Angle of prism into mu minus 1. This will be also angle of prism into mu minus 1. The first angle of prism is 15 degrees. Refractive index is 1.5. Second angle of prism is not known. That's what we have to find. The refractive index is 1.75. That's it. Now you have to solve this. So this will be 15 multiplied by 1.5 minus 1 is 0.5. 0.5 is nothing but half is equal to second angle of prism. 1.75 minus 1 is 0.75. 0.75 is nothing but 3 by 4. So therefore A2 will be 15 multiplied by 4. 2 is there and this 3 will come over here. 3 goes with 15 5 times, 2 goes with 4 2 times, 2 5s are 10. So 10 degrees should be the answer, which is option C. Yes, perfect. Is that right, everyone? Very good. Perfecto. Let's go, guys, to the next question on your screen. Here it is. Corresponding to the process ABCA, as shown, what is the heat given to the gas? What is the heat given to the gas? That is the question. Okay. Now, it's a cyclic process. In any kind of cyclic process, delta U is 0 and heat is work. Work is area enclosed. In this case, it is the area of the triangle. So, half into base multiplied by height. So, what is the base? Base is this much, which is 2 minus 1, which is 2 minus 1. What is the height? Height is this much, which is 4 minus 2. So, 2 minus 1 is basically 1. 4 minus 2 is basically 2. So, it will be 1. It is clockwise, so it is positive. So 1 joule is option A. That is the right answer. Is that right? Everyone with me on this? Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? Here it comes. A PV diagram of an ideal gas is shown. The work done by the gas in the process ABCD. Now, this is a tricky question because it's not a cyclic process. So, you have to be very, very careful. First, let me show you that when you consider work done by A to B, it is compression, so it will be negative work. It is compression, so it is definitely negative work. So during compression, it will be negative work. So area of this part will be height, which is P naught, into base, which is nothing but V naught. In this particular part, which is there, This is isochoric, so zero work. Zero work in isochoric process, zero work will be done. Now the last part, from C to D. So for that you will have to consider the total area, guys. I mean, like, that is this much, this total area, right? So what is that area? That is expansion. So it will be 100% positive. Height is basically 2 p naught and base is nothing but again 2 v naught. So it will be 4 p naught v naught. Now the question is, what is the total work done? The total work done will be minus p naught v naught plus 0 plus 4 p naught v naught. 4 minus 1 is 3. So 3 p naught v naught. That is the answer, which is option B. Yes, perfect. So the signs were very important here. It was not a complete cyclic process. So you need to be careful with that. Okay, let's go, guys. A uniform wire of diameter carries some current when the drift speed is V. For a wire of diameter d by 2, the same material to carry a current of 200 milliamperes, the mean drift velocity of the electrons in the wire is how much? So the diameter is changed and the drift speed gets affected. For the current also has changed. We know current is NVDR. So if I divide current 1 by current 2, N will not change. Drift speed 1 by drift speed 2, E will not change. Area 1 by area 2. And the question is, we have to find the new drift speeds. So V1 by V2 will be I1 by I2 multiplied by A2 by A1. These numbers will go on this side. So therefore, V1 by V2 will be I1 by I2. Area is pi r square, which is also pi d square by 4. This is also pi d square by 4. So, but this will be 2, this will be 1. So pi 4 cancels. So therefore, V1 by V2 will be I1 by I2, and here we'll have D2 by D1 whole raised to 2. Okay, what is the first current? 100. Second current? 200. What is the new diameter? Diameter is d by 2. Old diameter was d whole square. So this will be 1 by 2, and the old speed was v, new speed I do not know. This is 1 by 2 square, so it is 1 by 4. So therefore 2 4s are 8, so 8v will be v2. So 8 times. So B option will be the right answer. Perfect. It is correct. Cool, guys. Shall we go to the next question coming up on your screen? Everybody understood area is pi d square by 4. Which formula is this? Area of a circle. Area is pi r square. So r is a diameter by 2. So that's why it is pi d square by 4. Okay, that is what I have done over here, from here to here. Moving on, next question coming up on your screen. The ratio of Young's modulus of a material of two wires is this much. The same stress is applied on both the wires. Then the ratio of the elastic energy per unit volume. Young's modulus ratio is given, same stress is given, elastic energy per unit volume. Elastic energy per unit volume, energy density, that is called energy density, is given by the formula half stress into strain, but strain is not given. So Young's modulus being stress divided by strain, strain will be stress by Young's modulus. So instead of strain, put stress divided by Young's modulus. Rest of the things will be as it is. So this will become stress square by 2 times Young's modulus. That means it is inversely proportional to Young's modulus, the energy density. The question is the ratio of the energy density. So rho 1 by rho 2 will be y2 by y1, but y1 by y2 is 2 by 3. So this is 2 by 3. So this will be 3 by 2. So 3 by 2 means option A. That is absolutely correct. 3 by 2 is option A. Very good. Excellent. Moving on to the next question, guys. The cylindrical tube of a spray pump has a radius r, one end which has n fine holes, each of radius r. The speed of the liquid in the tube is v. The speed of the ejection of the liquid through the holes is. Very nice question. So imagine there is a big spray pump of radius basically r. This is nothing but r. Okay, and what happens is this spray pump has now n number of holes like this. like this, 1 to n, and each having radius small r. So if the speed of the liquid in the tube is v, that means whatever liquid will come here is v, then what is the speed of the liquid which will come out of this? Let's say I will call it v2. This is just equation of continuity. Yesterday also I told you equation of continuity is very important. So rate of flow is always area multiplied by the speed of that flow. So here the rate of flow in, rate which is going in, will be whatever is the rate which is coming out. Rate going in is area, which is nothing but how much, guys? This is pi r square multiplied by v is equal to the rate which is going out. So it will be pi small r square multiplied by v2, but there are n number of holes like that. That's it. Pi cancels. So v2 will be v multiplied by r square divided by small r square n. That's it. Pi has got cancelled, guys. This pi and this pi has got cancelled. So v2 is v r square by r square into n, which is obviously B option. V r square by n r square. Perfect. Just equation of continuity. Here there are many holes. Each rate will be pi r square into speed, like that n number of times. So that's why multiplied by n. That's all. So B option is the right answer. So we have landed to the homework question. That means after this few questions I have kept it in the PDF. Answers will be also there. Now it's time for Diksha ma'am to start. Okay. All the very best, my dear students. Time for chemistry and after that biology. Okay. See you. And don't worry, we'll be meeting you for motivation, strategy, last minute guidance. Very soon the entire team will be here. Okay. Take care, guys.
Hi everyone, welcome to Vedantu NEET English, and now we are going to start with the chemistry section. Okay, so everybody let me know in the chat box if I am clearly visible and audible to you so that we can start with the session, right? So we are talking about the most predictable questions that can be asked to you, right? So starting with the inorganic chemistry here, let us talk about the first question. I want every one of you to answer this, right? Okay. Yes, everybody, let us start this without wasting any time. The first question on your screen is the increasing order of the first ionization enthalpy of the elements. Now, these elements are given to you. If you see increasing order of first ionization enthalpy, right? First ionization enthalpy. So, see, very simple is that when you take out electron from fluorine, it is very difficult because it has a very strong electronegativity. That is why maximum will be for fluorine. Then boron will be minimum. Okay, boron is going to be minimum here. Easily you can take out electrons from that. Then you will have after this you will have phosphorus. Then you will have sulfur and boron. So answer will be A is going to be the correct answer here. Can you see that in the chat box? A is going to be the correct answer here. That is first is the correct answer here. That is boron, sulfur, phosphorus and fluorine is the correct answer here. Next is arrange the following in correct order of Lewis acidity. So now talking about Lewis acidity here. Now all the students who are confused about this thing, let me just show you. Like if you want to, if either you know the direct order, that will be great. If you don't know that, then how you're going to do this? First ionization enthalpy or enthalpy increases along the period from left to right. That is due to half filled configuration of p atom. It has highest IE1 then S atom, right? So we know that phosphorus belongs to group number 15. Then you have sulfur belongs to group number 16. Then you have fluorine group number 18. right? Along the period, it should increase here, right? And boron belongs to group number 13, right? So this is boron. Ideally, it should be like this, right? Boron, then you have phosphorus, then sulfur, then fluorine. But in reality, what happens here, you will see a switch. Reason being because group number 15 elements has NS2NP3 configuration. That is the half-filled configuration. That is why you will see boron, then sulfur, then phosphorus, then you will see fluorine. That will be your correct answer. Okay. Everybody got it? Yes. Now, next question here is arrange the following in correct order of the Lewis acid, that is BF3, BCl3, BBr3, right? Now, when you talk about the Lewis acidity order, right, that will depend upon the bonding that they will have between them. So, when we talk about the bonding, you will see that with fluorine, this is also belonging to 2p, this also belongs to 2p. So, there will be back bonding, right? So, back bonding is the strongest in case of BF3, then BCl3, then BBr3, because here you have 3p, here you have 4p, right? That is the reason extent of overlapping is maximum in this case, then this case, then this case. Because boron, see, Lewis acid means which is electron deficient, okay? So boron need to be electron deficient. If you are right now you are very poor, but someone is providing you the electrons, right? Then you would not want to take electrons from outside, right? So if fluorine is able to provide the electrons from pi bonding, back bonding, then it does not need electrons from outside. Then it will say, okay, I am very happy. I will be not taking electrons from outside. Hence, it is a weak Lewis acid as compared to BBr3 and BCl3. Okay, understood? Next question is the fluoride for which dipole moment is not equals to 0. Okay, so now here you first thing is you should know the shapes. Okay, so first thing is I'll tell you, if you have no idea about the shapes, how you will define the shapes here. That will be according to hybridization. Now xenon, so many times we have done this. So this is our mock test. So again, for the last time I'm going to do this. Xenon, that is argon. We know that, okay. Xenon belonging to group number 18, 8 outermost electron. 4 it has because 4 is the electrons that are involved in bonding. So it will be 4 electrons are left and hence you will have 2 lone pair. Now students, you have 2 lone pair here. Now once you are left with only 2 lone pair, can I write one more thing here that yes ma'am, we are left with 2 lone pairs. Here simply what you will write that this is 2 lone pair plus 4 bond pair. It is sp3d2, that is octahedral. So it is 1, 2. You can draw it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 lone pair means these will be your lone pairs. This one and this one. Now I can see that here dipole moment are getting cancelled. So mu is equals to 0. For CF4, we all know that it is directly C, it is tetrahedral, right? So it is going to be CF4, right? Similarly, you can answer this as well. So I'm directly writing the structures here like CH4, CF4 is also tetrahedral. It will also cancel each other because it will form a resultant like this, it will form a resultant like this, it will cancel and you will have mu is equals to 0. Now let us talk about PF4, okay? Let us talk about PF4 and SF4. See in SF4, similarly you will draw it for SF4. So what you will do? Sulfur is having how many electrons? It is belonging to group number 6. It is having 4 outermost, that means 4 are involved in bonding. 2 electrons you are left with. 2 electrons means you have 1 lone pair. 1 lone pair you are left with. So you have 1 lone pair plus 4, that is sp3d. Okay. So here in this case, what you will do, this is sp3d, is it? Yes, it is sp3d. So what you will do here, this is sulfur, this is 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute, 1, yes. Okay. This is trigonal bipyramidal, right? So here it is going to be lone pair should be on the equatorial position. That will be like this. And it is going to be a seesaw formation. So if you see this here, this is the kind of structure that we have formed here. Trigonal, this is the trigonal, and these are the 2 pyramids that we have. right? Upper pyramid, lower pyramid. So one you have you will take out one bond pair, and here you have the lone pair. Now, if you see, this one and this one will cancel each other. These two are going to cancel each other. But this dipole moment is not going to cancel anything, right? In fact, you will have a lone pair here. So it will be from, this will cancel, but if you talk about this thing, from less to more, less electronegative to more, atom to lone pair. So these are not going to completely cancel each other, okay? Even if you have a resultant here, that is not completely cancelling this. So here mu is not equals to 0, right? Last one is PF4. So let us draw the structure of PF4 similar way. Phosphorus is belonging to group number 15. That means you have, wait a minute, I think it should be PF5, right? Only then it is possible, because yes, it should be PF5, okay? PF4 is not possible. It should be PF5, right? Which has 5 outermost electron, 5 are occupied, 0 lone pair you will have. So it will be 5, that is trigonal bipyramidal. But here what will happen? Everything will cancel each other. Okay, so these upper one and this one that are on the axial position, they will cancel. Then here you will have a resultant that will cancel this thing here, right? So that is why in this case mu will be equals to 0. So answer will be C, where mu is not equals to 0. So these kind of questions are very, very important, where dipole moment is also they have asked you the shapes also. So I prefer that you must know dipole moment and the shapes. These are very, very important, right? Okay. Now, next one is, I think we have done, yes. Now, which statement is not correct here? So now they have given you one statement here. Which statement is not correct according to the valence bond theory, right? So according to valence bond theory, which statement is not correct, that you have to tell. First is a sigma bond is weaker than pi bond. First statement is the incorrect statement. See, sigma bond is always stronger than the pi bond, right? Because in sigma bond you have axial overlapping. In pi bond you have sideways overlapping. So sideways overlapping is definitely not at all, like, it's not more stable. This is head-on overlapping. It is actually overlapping. Sideways is very little overlapping is there. That is why sideways overlapping is not very, very stable, right? So that is why this is the wrong statement. Answer will be A. Then a double bond is stronger than single bond. That is correct. A double bond is shorter than single bond. Yes, that is also correct, because bond length is inversely proportional to bond strength. Okay, and you can also write directly proportional to more is the bond order, more is the bond strength, right? Bond order is 2, then bond strength is more. No, it will be inversely proportional. Wait a minute, let me see. You have double bond oxygen. Oxygen has 2 bond order. Nitrogen has 3, but strength of nitrogen is more. This you can't say, right? Wait a minute, more the bond order, right? More is the bond stability. Wait a minute, guys. I sometimes get confused in this thing. So what I do is I compare OO and N triple bond, right? So this is bond order 2. Now we know that triple bond is shorter and more strength it has, right? So it is shorter and more strength it has. If you talk about the strength here, so that is more the bond order, more is the bond strength, right? And less is the bond length. Yes, I think I wrote the right thing before, right? More is the bond order, more is the bond strength, less is the bond length, right? Okay, yes, right? That you should remember. This is for MOT also. Sometimes they will give you bond order and they will ask you about bond length or bond strength, right? That you can tell from bond order, from that relation. Okay, next is the correct order of boiling point. Now, whenever you talk about boiling point, if you see this species, okay, this species, what you will see in all these cases, there is hydrogen bonding involved, right? There is hydrogen bonding involved. Can you see that in this kind of H2O2, that is a book-like structure, open book-like a structure, there is more number of hydrogen bonds that is possible. It will have maximum. Then you will have water because of oxygen. Here you have fluorine, here you have nitrogen. See, here you will have 4 hydrogen bonds each. Here you will have 2 hydrogen bonds, but in, see, between HF, NH3 and H2O, H2O has the maximum because of number of bonds are maximum. Between NH3 and HF, HF is more because electron negativity of fluorine is more as compared to nitrogen. So answer will be first is the correct answer here. Right? 1 is the correct answer here. Next we have, which one of the following is the correct set? Now you guys tell me which of the following is the correct set. This we have done, right? See, we can see H2O, that is H2O, we know that what kind of, here you don't even need to calculate it, guys, because you already know that what exactly this is, right? So this is 2 lone pair plus 2 sigma, that corresponds to 4, that is sp3 hybridization. So you can say, ma'am, hybridization is sp3, it is tetrahedral in nature, but actually when you talk about the shape, that is angular shape, right? So for this, you should know this thing here. Just give me a second, right? For this thing, you should know this thing, tetrahedral. When you take out 2 bond pairs, then there is the angular thing that you are left with. This angular thing that you are left with, okay? Right? That's why we are saying this is angular. That is the correct answer, right? That is the correct set, right? Next question is, oh, yes. Which of the following statement is correct? Now they are asking you which of the following statement is correct among them. The bond length is CO is 1. Now we are saying that the bond length in CO is 1.128. CO positive is 1.115 because during conversion of this to this, electron is removed from antibonding. Okay. So CO and CO positive we are talking about, right? So instead of this, what I'll do here, I'll just explain you what is CO and what is CO positive, right? So students, if you see this here, what is CO? Can you tell me that? What is CO? CO is, here you have, let's say 6 electrons plus 8, that is corresponding to 14 electrons. Out of 14, you will take out how many electrons? 8. Those 8 electrons are in KK shell, right? That is sigma 1 is, sigma star 1 is, sigma 2 is, sigma star 2 is. So we are left with how many electrons? 6 electrons. Now we know that it is equal to 14. So it will follow 2, 1, 2, 1, right? So here what you will have is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So that means you will have overall, this is going to be, okay, this is anti-bonding, this is anti-bonding, right? This is anti-bonding. So whenever you take out 1 electron here, okay, 1 electron you will take from the bonding orbital, not from the anti-bonding orbital. Okay, the bond length of CO is this. Now in this statement, they are saying that the bond length of, now we have to identify which bond length is greater, which bond length is smaller. For that, simply, if this is CO positive. Now you tell me one thing, this is CO positive. In CO you have 14 electron, in CO positive you have 13 electron. 14 corresponds to 3, 13 corresponds to 2.5 that I have told you. Always remember that 14 is 3. When you go down the group, right, it is decreased by 0.5. When you go up here, that is 12, 11, 10, it is again decreased by 2.5. This is 2, this is 1.51, 2.52, 1.51. It is again decreased and increased by 0.5 when you go up or down, right? So that is 3 and that is 2.5. Now we know that bond order is inversely proportional to bond length. Bond order of CO is more, that's why bond length of CO is less. In this case, bond length of CO is more, right? That is 1, 2 and this is 1, 1. Okay, so this is 128, this is 115, so this is not correct. Bond length of CO should be less than bond length of CO positive, right? Okay, in this case, we can say that it is correct because it is less, right? That might be correct. During conversion, bond length does not vary because because bond order remains the same. The bond length of CO is this and this is this. This is also correct, right? Now we will see because bond order decreases during conversion or what? Bond order is definitely decreasing during conversion is removed because during conversion of this to this electron is removed from bonding orbital. See, there is no relation with the bonding orbital or the anti-bonding orbital. The relation is between the bond order, right? So because bond order is decreasing, that is why bond length here is, bond order is decreasing, isn't it? Yes, bond order is decreasing, that is why bond length is increasing here, right? Okay, so we can say fourth is the correct answer here, right? So answer will be fourth is the correct answer. No, 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 no. Wait a minute. Because the greater difference in electron between this and this, the energy of molecule orbital this are in the following order. Have we done some mistake here? This is the 6 plus 8, right? So that is 7 plus 7, 14. Out of 14, you take out 8 electrons, that will be 6 electrons, right? So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. This is actually the exception. I forgot to tell you that. My mistake. That is actually one exception, right? That you should remember here. That in case of CO, because of the greater difference in the electron negativity between carbon and oxygen, the energy of the molecule is actually in a very different state. Okay, that is the exceptional case, right? So this is the only exception that you have. Sigma 1 is sigma star 1 is sigma 2s, then you will have 2 1, then again you will have sigma star, right? After this you will have the sigma star. That's why when you take out the electron, that will be from this position, right? When you take out the electron, that will be from this position, that is the anti-bonding orbital. Yes, that is the reason this will not be applied here. In other cases this is applied, but here this will not be applied, right? Because that is the exceptional case. I totally forgot to tell you that this is the exception. Okay, this is the exception. So in this case, bond length of CO is this and CO positive is less because during conversion, electron is removed from anti-bonding, right? So now it is following in opposite order here. Okay, what we were expecting, it will not do that because of the exceptional behavior that it is showing here, right? Okay, got it? This is the exceptional behavior. So answer will be A1 is the correct answer, right? Understand this point, right? Okay, mark this important, mark this very important, mark this very important because here exceptional trend it is following, right? Not general trend. The CO is not following the general trend, right? Okay, yes. Now next question is, consider the following equilibria. Now you are given with this equilibria, you have to maintain the last reaction that they are telling you. So if you see here it is half, so what I'll do, I'll just divide it by half, right? And I'll reverse this. Then this will be half of N2 plus half of O2 give rise to NO. Right? That means here also this is, if it is KC1, I'll reverse it and I'll make the under root here. Right? So that is going to be my new K dash. Then I'll add these two things. When you will add something, their equilibrium constants will be multiplied. So it will be like this. That is going to be the answer. Put the value of Kc1, put the value of Kc2 here, and hence you will get your answer here. Right? This is what you have to remember. Just you have to land up to this thing and you will get your answer that is based on the factors affecting equilibrium constant. That is also very important. Okay. Next is solubility product of saturated PbCl2. Now see, if you're talking about PbCl2, we know that it is converted to Pb, 2 positive plus 2Cl negative. Now just remember that when you talk about Ksp here, that is equals to 1 raised to power 1, 2 raised to power 2, solubility of 2 plus 1. So it will be 4s cube, that is the Ksp. Now they are asking you, the Ksp value is given to you, what is the concentration of Pb? So concentration of Pb is equals to solubility only. So it will be concentration of Pb, you will mark it as solubility. Just calculate the solubility value, that is Ksp divided by 4, and this is raised to power 1 by 3, that is the cube root. Once you solve this, that will be the value of Pb concentration. Okay, that will be the value of Pb concentration, because solubility is this and this is 2s. If they ask you the value of 2Cl, if they ask you the value of Cl negative, that is going to be different, that is 2 into solubility. Okay, that you should remember. Right, so here it will be directly, see, not even, see, you don't have to take 1 by 3 cube root here, just put the value of Ksp here divided by 4 and raised to power 1 by 3. That is going to be your answer here. Right. Next question here is, a buffer solution is prepared by mixing 20 milliliter. So how you prepare the buffer solution? Okay, that is prepared by mixing 20 milliliter of 0.1 CH3COH, 40 milliliter of 0.5 CH3CONS. So basically what you are doing, you're using weak base with weak acid with strong base. Right, so that is the buffer solution pH value, that is the pH formula that you will apply. Right, 100 milliliter of distilled water you're adding, pH of the resultant solution, pKa value is given to you. Okay, yes, so what you will do, directly you will apply this formula, which is for when you're using weak acid plus strong base, that is going to be pH is equals to pK value is given to you, log of salt concentration by acid concentration. Now salt concentration, how you will write? See, volume is given to you, molarity is given to you. Remember one thing, so whenever we know that molarity is equals to number of moles divided by the volume, right? So here molarity is given to be 0.1 and this is given to be 40 of 0.1. So what you will do, you will also multiply it with the volume so that you can actually get the real value of the concentration with respect to the volume that you have. Right? So this is 0.1, this will be multiplied by 20, 0.5 that will be multiplied by 40, that is your concentration. 40 multiplied by, just directly write here, 40 multiplied by 0.5 is for the salt, right? You have written it here. For acid, you have 20 multiplied by 0.1, that is for acid. Now you just have to solve this value and you will get your answer here, that is log 10. Log 10 is nothing but 1 only. So 4.76 plus 1, that is 5.76 is the correct value here. Right? pH of the buffer solution does not change. 5. Okay, so the pH of resulting buffer is 5.76. So answer is going to be 1 is the correct answer here. Right? Okay. Next is during the preparation of Mohr salt. Okay, Mohr salt solution, ferrous ammonium sulfate, which of the following acid is added to prevent Fe2 positive ion? Now, this is a very general conceptual based question. Like preparation of Mohr salt you have to do whenever you are preparing ferrous ammonium sulfate. You will add dilute HCl, concentrated H2SO4, dilute nitric acid or dilute sulfuric acid. So I'll give you one hint here, sulfuric acid is added. Which sulfuric acid is added? Dilute or concentrated? Anybody? Yes. So dilute sulfuric acid is added here. So answer is going to be D is the correct answer here. D is the correct answer here. Conceptual factual based question it was. Which amongst the following compounds will show geometrical isomerism? Now in geometrical isomerism, remember this. This is 1 and this is 2, this is 3 and this is 4. 1 should not be equals to 2, 3 should not be equals to 4. then we can say it is giving us geometrical isomerism. Let us find it out. Let's talk about pent 1-ene. So pent 1-ene is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1-ene means here. So here you will have hydrogen, hydrogen. That means 1 and 2 will be same. On both the sides, the group should not be same, right? So that is why this will not show geometrical isomerism. Then you have 1, 2, 3, 4. But-2-ene, 2, 3. 2 and 3, you will have dimethyl. So again, definitely on both the sides, this carbon you have 2-methyl, this carbon you have 2-methyl. Again, no geometrical isomerism is possible. Next is in case of prop 1-ene. 1-ene, so definitely it's not possible, right? Prop 1-ene, and you have 2-methyl here. See, CH3, CH3, and here you have H and H, right? Prop 1-ene and 2-methyl, not possible again, right? So this is also not possible. Last one is for hexene. This definitely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3-ene means here you will have double bond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, okay. 3, 4, third position you have methyl, fourth position you have. See, here you have C2H5, CH3, CH2, CH2, CH3, ethyl, ethyl, methyl, methyl. So one double bond, one carbon has two different, this carbon has two different groups. So that definitely it is going to show geometrical isomerism. We will say yes, it will show geometrical isomerism, right? Next is given below are the two statements that is given to you. Two statements are given to you. In an inorganic compound, when inductive and electromeric effect, electromeric, yes, operate in opposite direction, the inductive effect predominates. See, it never predominates. BARHI, inductive, resonance or mesomeric effect is always greater except for halogen. So generally we can't say that inductive effect predominates. That is wrong. Hyperconjugation is observed in orthoxylene. Yes. Orthoxylene means CH3 and this is also CH3. Orthopara means over here you will have CH3. So that means that is absolutely correct that hyperconjugation is followed here, right? So that will be correct, right? So answer will be statement 1 is false, statement 2 is correct here. So answer will be B is the correct answer here, right? Okay. Next we have, which of the following is most stable carbocation? So whenever we talk about carbocation, just remember BARH, right? Back bonding I can't see anywhere. Aromaticity also is not happening anywhere, but resonance, definitely resonance is happening here. Resonance is happening here. Though it is a cross conjugation, but still it's better than others. Here, ma'am, here also you have, ma'am, resonance. But here you have only one set of resonance. Here you have two set of resonance. So answer will be this is the most stable. So A is going to be the correct answer here, right? Okay. Yes. Next is the product A and B obtained from the following reactions respectively. So you can see the products here with ROH plus PCl3. The difference is this is PCl3, this is PCl5. Tell me what is this A, what is this B? What is this A, what is this B, students? Everybody? What is this A, what is this B? A is H3PO3. B is POCl3. Right? So that is only in the options. That is D is the correct answer here. With PCl3, it give you H3PO3. With PCl5, it give you POCl3. Okay, so answer will be D is the correct answer here, as you can see. Right? Next question is mean products A and B formed in the following sequence are mean products. Okay, so mean products, what are formed here? See, when you have Br3, OH will be replaced here. So here you will have CH3. This will be Br. Okay. Then you add alcoholic OH, which is very useful for dehydrohalogenation. So you will take out Br. Then from this position, you will take out H here. Alpha beta position you will take out, no? So this is alpha, this is beta, right? Then you will have a double bond here, and hence you will say, ma'am, why hydrogen not from this side? Because here, according to Sedgwick rule, you need to have more alkylated compound as the answer, right? So that's why double bond here and methyl group here, and that is going to be your final answer here. This is A and this is B. Let us see where you have the options. Definitely A is there and B you can see here. So answer will be A is the correct answer directly. Right? Yes, A for Ammu ma'am is the correct answer. A for anatomy is the correct answer. Identify the correct reagents that would bring about the following transformation. So, following transformation that is possible in which case, right? So, it is possible. So, when you have CH3 double bond CH2, right? So, firstly, I need to see the options here. Options is you do acidic hydrolysis. See, in acidic hydrolysis, not possible. Because for this, what I think that you should have OH here, right? If you're talking about steps here, right? So for that, I need to have anti-Markovnikov addition. Anti-Markovnikov addition is in this case, right? Then, yes. Okay. So now let us see. Let us see. It is there in this case. If you add CH3, okay. In that case, then you have to add H2O2. Okay, this is anti-Markovnikov. Then you add alkaline KMNO4. Then it will be directly converted to acid, right? So here, let us see if you add OH here and H here. In that case, when you add PCC is a mild reducing agent. Oh, wait a minute. Mild oxidizing agent. Mild oxidizing agent will convert it into double bond O. And we want to have primary alcohol here, right? So primary means negative is attached to more number of hydrogen that is there in anti-Markovnikov. This is also not possible. That is also not possible. Because with that you will have COH, you will have COH. I think the options are not given correctly. This is what I feel. Let me see if. Acha, this is the correct answer. Yeah. I was not able to see like this. It's like this. Okay, wait a minute. This is the first option. This is the B option. This is the C option. And this is the D option. Okay. So now here you have, because this will give you anti-Markovnikov addition. After this, you will have mild oxidizing agent, right? So here what you will have, this will be converted to, this is OH. So directly you will have what here? This is ring CH2, CH, CH2, this is OH, and here you have H. After that, you convert using mild oxidizing agent, convert it into CHO, and you have your final answer here. That means B is the correct set of reagents that you will have, right? Okay. Yes. Yeah. So a reaction is spontaneous at all temperatures. In what conditions? For this, a very, very important equation, that is Gibbs-Helmont equation. You know, one more equation is very important here. That is delta H and delta U relation in form of delta Ng. Remember that this is equals to Qp, this is equals to Qv. I don't know why I have a feeling that either this or this question will be asked in the exam. Right? Very, very strong feeling I have that either this or that question will be asked. Okay, so be very prepared for these two questions. Okay, so now here you have delta G. So, okay, you need to make it spontaneous. That means delta G should be negative. Right, to make it negative, if I say that delta H is positive, okay, at all temperature, it should be equal, right? So that means this should be negative, right? And this should be positive, right? In that case, it doesn't matter what is the temperature, right? So delta H should be negative, delta S should be positive. At that case, it doesn't matter what is the temperature, delta G will always be negative. That is the spontaneity condition. So answer will be A is the correct answer here, right? Next is, just before attaining the chemical equilibrium, rate of forward reaction decreases, rate of backward reaction increases. Okay, forward reaction, no, forward reaction will increase, right? Because we want to attain the equilibrium. So forward reaction will increase, rate of backward reaction will decrease if you're starting from the initial position, right? So answer will be forward reaction will increase, backward will decrease just before the equilibrium, right? So answer will be A is the, wait a minute, why so? Forward reaction decrease. Acha, okay, yes. Because we want to have a dynamic equilibrium here. We want to make rate of forward is equals to rate of backward. So initially the reaction is going towards forward, so we have to make it slow, and backward should increase so that it can balance out and the rates can be equal. So yes, A is the correct answer. Rate of forward should decrease, backward should increase, right? So A is the correct answer here. Next is, in 3D series, as we move from scandium to zinc, the paramagnetism. See, let's take an example. In scandium, students, you have 4s2 3d1, 1 unpaired electron. Then you have titanium, you have 3d2, you have 2 unpaired electron. Till 5 you can reach. After that, say you have cobalt, you will have 4s2 3d7. 7 means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again, it will decrease. So that means firstly it will increase, then it will decrease, right? So what will be the answer here? Firstly, it will increase. First increase to maximum, that is 5. Then it starts decreasing. So answer will be C is the correct answer here, right? Next is, which one of the following shows highest magnetic moment? Highest magnetic moment is shown by which of the following, right? For magnetic moment, what you do, again, these are very, very high probable question that they're asking you highest magnetic moment here, right? Magnetic moment, just remember that if you have 1 unpaired electron, 2, 3, 4 or 5, right? Just remember, it is 1.7, 2.7, 3.8, 4.9, 5.9. That's it. This is all what you have to remember. Which one of the following shows highest magnetic moment? So here if you see Fp, that is 4s2 3d6. After losing 2 electrons, it will give you 3d6, right? Now let us see 3d6, you will have 4 unpaired electron. In cobalt, that means it will be 4.9, right? You can just see they're asking you highest, just calculate the highest number of unpaired electrons here, right? Cobalt is 4s2 3d7, right? Now take out 2 electrons, it will be 3d7, right? That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it will be 3 unpaired electron. Chromium is 4s1 3d5. Take out 3 electrons, it will be 3d4, right? Again, it is 3d4, no, it will be 3d3, right? It will be 3d3. When you take out 3 electrons, so it will be 3. Then nickel is 4s2 3d8. You take out 2 unpaired 2 electrons, so it will be 3d8. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that is 2 unpaired electrons. So answer will be A is the correct answer, which has 4.9. That is the highest magnetic moment, right? Okay. Yes. That we have done. Now next is highest osmotic pressure is shown by which of the following solutions. So these are the solutions, all have molarity same, right? Osmotic, we know that pi is equals to ICRT, right? All of them can easily be dissociated, right? So concentration is same, R is same, temperature is same. It is directly proportional to Van Hoff factor. So aluminium sulfate, let us see, it is Al2SO4 thrice. That means it will get divided into 5 number of electrons. Potassium nitrate is KNO3, so it will have 2 electrons. Magnesium chloride is MgCl2, 2 chlorine and 1 Mg, it will have 3 not electrons, 3 molecules. Barium chloride is BaCl2, again it is 3. So maximum is for this one, which has 5 number of molecules where it will be dissociated. So answer will be A is the correct answer here, right? You don't have to multiply it, directly do the relation that okay, it will be dependent on the number of molecules in which it is getting dissociated, right? Next is the plot of osmotic pressure versus concentration. Wait a minute. Potassium nitrate, instead of potassium nitrate in the solution, they have written potassium chloride. So don't get confused by it, okay? Don't get confused. I have written what is written in the question. The plot of osmotic pressure versus concentration for a solution gives straight line with slope, okay? Osmotic pressure is this versus concentration. If you compare this with y is equals to mx, if this is x, then slope, this is y, then slope is going to be RT, that is given to be 5.73. This is a very different question, okay, from exactly the same, but a different question from a graphical question from a simple concept, right? So this is a new kind of question to you, right? So you can easily calculate the value of temperature, that is 25.73 divided by R. Value of R you will put as 1/12 or 0.0821. That's totally your choice. You will put it and you will get your answer here. When you put it, the answer will be around 310 Kelvin. Here the answer is given in degrees Celsius, so you have to convert it into degrees Celsius. Subtract 273 from here, you will get this much degrees Celsius, and that will be your answer here, right? That will be your answer here. Next is which amongst the following aqueous solution of electrolytes, right, will have minimum elevation in the boiling point. So which will have minimum elevation in the boiling point, right? So if you see this, this is molarity is given to you. See, we know that delta TB is equals to I into KB into molality, right? Okay. Minimum elevation. So this is given to you. For this solution, we will take molality and molarity as same because nothing is given to us, right? That is given. This is constant. So we can calculate the value of delta TB directly proportional to I into molality or molarity, right? Here you will take it as same. So you'll have to multiply this here, like here it will be 0.05 multiplied by 2, 0.1 multiplied by 2. This is 0.1 multiplied by 2. Again, this is 1 multiplied by 2. So this is going to be 0.05 multiplied by 0.5 it is going to be, right? 0.1 it is going to be, right? Then you multiply 0.2, 0.2 and 2. They are asking you highest or what? They are asking you minimum. Minimum we can see that is for this one, that is NaCl. So answer will be A is the correct answer. Okay, directly you can answer that. Okay, next one is 50% of the first order reaction is completed in 30 minutes. 50% of the reaction is completed in 30 minutes. The velocity constant, rate constant, yeah. Velocity and rate are the same thing, okay? Rate constant of the reaction. First order reaction, 50%, that means T half is given to be 30 minutes, right? So we know that T half is equals to 0.693 divided by K. K is equals to 0.693 divided by T half. You have the, you know, what should be there? They should have mentioned here per minute. Okay. Only then the question will be complete. Okay. Otherwise, so you will take it as per minute. If nothing is given, you will take it as per minute. Right. So here You don't need to convert it to anything. Just put the value of 30, put the value 30 minutes here, and you will get your answer here, right? That will be in per minute. If nothing is mentioned, they should have mentioned it. But still, if they have not mentioned it, you will take it as 30 only, right? Conductivity of a solution is not affected by which of the following: addition of water, process of heating, addition of acetic acid, addition of ethanol. Okay. Conductivity means number of ions should increase. So if you see this here, addition of water, you definitely ions are increasing. Process of heating, it is moving, so conductivity will increase. Addition of acetic acid, it is being dissociated, right? So conductivity will increase. But ethanol itself does not get dissociated. That is why it has no effect on the conductivity. So answer will be D is the correct answer here. Next, when phenol is heated with chloromethane in presence of AlCl3. Phenol is treated with chloromethane. Okay. Phenol is treated with chloromethane. CH3Cl in presence of AlCl3. Okay, it will generate an electrophile that is CH3 positive, right? So you will have it on the ortho, because this is ortho para directing. You will have orthocresol and you will have paracresol here. So answer will be mixture of ortho and paracresol will be formed here. Ortho and paracresol. When you have OH and CH3, that is called cresol. When you have CH3, that is called xylene. Okay. Next is 0.01 acetic acid solution is 1% ionized. The pH of acetic acid solution is. Now students tell me, 0.01 acetic acid solution is 1% ionized. That means alpha is going to be 1 by 100. Molarity is given to be 0.01. pH of acetic acid they are asking you. So directly what you have to solve here is the value of H positive first. Right, H positive, we know that for weak acid, weak monoprotic acid, that is going to be C alpha, that is 0.01 into 1 by 100, right? So it will be something 10 raised to power minus 4, right? Then what is pH? pH is equals to minus log of H positive. Log of H positive means 10 raised to power minus 4. Minus minus will come. It will be 4 log base 10 into 10. That is 1 only. So pH is going to be 4 here. So answer is going to be D is the correct answer. Is that clear? So directly I used it for monoprotic acid, where Ka is equals to C alpha square, H positive is equals to C into alpha. These formulas should be on your tips, right? If you have not like formula confusion you can go and check out my video of physical chemistry formulas. That will really help you, right, to remember all the formulas, right? When vapors of isopropyl alcohol is passed over heated copper, we get acetone. It is example of which thing? Wait a minute. When vapors of isopropyl alcohol is passed over heated copper, okay, isopropyl alcohol is what? CH3. Is it isopropyl alcohol? Right? Is heated over copper, we get acetone. Yes, from here, see. This is an example of which thing, this is what they are asking you. Right? Dehydration. Then you have dehalogenation, dehydrohalogenation, dehydrogenation. Right? So what we are taking out here, basically oxygen is as it is, we are just taking out 2 hydrogens here. So it will be dehalogenation, okay? So answer will be, wait a minute, yes, hydrogenation is the correct answer, because we are taking out hydrogen here, we are not taking out halogen here, right? So answer will be dehydrogenation is the correct answer here, right? Okay. And also remember that when you have copper, 1 degree is converted to aldehyde, 2 degrees converted to ketone, but 3 degrees converted to alkene. That is very, very important. Okay, very, very important. Right? Okay, next is which one of the following is strongly basic in nature? So, whenever you have to answer basicity, just remember it is directly proportional to availability of the electrons. Availability of the electrons, it is directly proportional to the availability of the electrons here. Right? So, if you say that which one of the following is strongly basic, so amine, dimethylamine is NCH3, CH3. H, right? Okay. Then you have methylamine, so that is CH3, NH2, right? This is ammonia, that is NH3. Then you have aniline. So strongly basic means the lone pair should be available, but this is occupied. This is actually available. This it is available, but moreover you are getting the electrons from two CH3 groups. So this is going to be highly basic, where availability of the electrons is maximum. And at this point, you should also remember that in aqueous medium, this is important, in aqueous medium, if you talk about methyl, if you have methyl group, it will be 2,1,3. If you have ethyl group, it will be 2,3,1. That means for methyl, it will be 2 degree, 1 degree, 3 degree. For ethyl, it will be 2 degree, 3 degree, 1 degree. That is the decreasing order of basicity in case of aqueous medium of amines, right? Okay. Yes. Next is, this was A. Yes. Next was, then you have the Kp, then pKb of dimethylamine, pK of acetic acid is this and this. The correct option for pH of dimethylammonium acetate solution. So what you have, one is your weak acid and weak base, both of them you have, pKb and pK value is given to you, and they are asking you the correct option of pH value. So directly it's a formula based question, right? pH is equals to 7 plus half pKa minus pKb. Put the value of pK, put the value of pKb, and directly you will get your answer. Important. See, I told you pHs are very important here. Just cram the values of pH of everything, right? Okay. Then which one of the following has maximum number of atoms of oxygen, right? Maximum number of atoms of oxygen. So we know that atoms of oxygen they are talking about. So we know that they have given us mass. Mass is 2 for 4. This will be molar mass. Atoms of oxygen will be multiplied by Avogadro's number, right? Okay. C. Has maximum atoms of oxygen. So first you will calculate the number of particles of all of them. Then in this one particle you will have H2O. One particle will give you like same, you will multiply it by 1. SO2 you will multiply this by 2. This number of mole will be multiplied by 2. Reason being, in one SO2 you have 2 oxygens. Okay, so number of atoms of oxygen will be calculated like that. CO2 again this will be multiplied by 2. Carbon monoxide this will be multiplied by 1. So you just have to calculate the number of molecules in each case, then multiply it according to that. You know why we are multiplying, guys? Because here it is H2, this is SO2, this is CO2, this is CO. So here you have to multiply by 1, here you have to multiply by 2, here you have to multiply by 2, here you have to multiply by 1, right? And that's when you do it, you will get your answer. Here number of oxygen atoms here, right? That is 132, right? Okay. 2 gram has maximum number of molecules, that's molecular minimum among the given compounds. So let us, you just need to solve it, and after that you will get your answer. Okay, so answer will turn out to be A, right? Okay, answer, you just do the calculations. Okay, I told you what is the method. You apply this formula, you calculate the number of atoms, maximum number of atoms of oxygen they are asking you. According to that you can multiply it and you will get your answer here. In this case, one step is missing here, right? That step is here. They have given 2 by 18. This is 2 by 64. That is correct. This is 2 by 44. That is correct. This is 2 by 28. Wait a minute. That is 12 plus 16. Yes, 28. So these should be multiplied by 2. If you actually want to get the number of atoms, that will be 1 by 9 of Na. This will be 1 by 1, and this is 16 of Na. This will be 1 by, I think that will not be there. So it will be 2 by 11 of Na only. This will be 1 by 14 of Na. Right? Then you have to see that which one is the like maximum number. According to that, you will get your answer here. Right? Okay. So that will be your answer. Next is find out the solubility of NiOH twice in zero point 0.1 molar of NaOH, given that the ionic product is this. Now, ionic product means Ksp value is given to you. Okay. So, in these cases, remember that this is NiOH twice and this is NaOH. So, this is common ion effect. As I told you, in ionic equilibrium, common ion effect and simple Ksp value is both are important for you. So when you talk about NiOH twice, so here what will happen? Initially it will be S, it will be 0, it will be 0. After that it will become 0, it will be S, it will be 2 into S, because here stoichiometry is 2, right? So that will be the answer. This is S, this is 2S, right? But also from NaOH, you have 0.1 here, 0.1, 0.1. So this 0.1 will be added here, right? And hence what will happen? This will approximately become equal to 1, because 2s is nothing. So for example, 2s is 0.1. You're multiplying it by 2 and then you are adding with 0.1. That is nothing, right? That is nothing. So that will be, this will be neglected here. It will be equals to 0.1 only. So here, this is S and this is 0.1. When you talk about the Ksp, that is equals to solubility, and this is 0.1 square, because this stoichiometry is 2 here. And from there, you know the value of Ksp, that is the ionic product that is given to you. From there, you will calculate the value of solubility here. And what they have asked you, find out the solubility, that we can easily calculate here. Right? Okay. Next question is, for a stable molecule, the value of bond order is. See, bond order means stable molecule, bond, more the bond order, more will be the stability. So bond order should be positive here, right? So answer will be B is the correct answer, right? Next question, students, let us see the next question on your screen. For a certain reaction, what is given to you? For a certain reaction, rate is given to you. The initial concentration of A is tripled. So rate is equals to K. Initial concentration of A is tripled. B will remain same. So this will be 3 into 3, 9K A square. This will be B. That is nothing but the original rate. This is 9 times. So it has increased by a factor of 9. So answer will be B is the correct answer here. Increase by a factor of 6. No, 3 into 3, 9. So that should be increased by a factor of 9. So B is the correct answer here. It should be B. Okay. Next we have is decomposition of benzene disonium chloride by using Cu2Cl2HCl to form chlorobenzene is which of the following reaction? Okay, so when you have disonium chloride and here you are using a salt, that is nothing but that is Sand-Meier's reaction. When you, if you use copper powder here, that will be Gattermann reaction. Okay, so when you use salt to convert it into chloro or bromobenzene, that is called Sand-Meier's reaction. So answer is C is the correct answer. Next is considering the reaction. So this reaction is given to you, right? Delta H, delta S and delta G signs here you have to tell. So again, just by seeing this reaction, see, one thing is enthalpy of combustion, it is positive, right? That means, see, you can't say this is delta H is positive, ma'am, it is endothermic. No. Here energy is being released here. So whenever energy is being released, we say it is an exothermic reaction. Delta H is negative in these cases, right? What about delta S? See, this reaction is obviously feasible. So delta G is obviously going to be negative here. So these two options are eliminated. Now we have to talk about entropy. Randomness is increasing or decreasing. Two different molecules are coming together making one species, one CO2 here. That means randomness is decreasing here. Isn't it? Yes. Randomness here it is to randomness is not increasing. It should be positive here, I feel. Yes. Okay, yes. So it is positive only. So combustion reaction, this is negative, but delta S is positive here. Right? So answer will be A will be the correct answer here. Right? Okay. So next question here we have, which of the following forms is colorless solution of the medium? Colorless solution means what? Colorless simply means that you will have D0 or D10. Can you identify any of this here? I can see scandium 3 positive. Simple. Scandium is 4s2 3d what? So T that is 1. So after losing 3 electron, it will be 3d0. So B is going to be the correct answer here. Right? Okay, so you can directly write B scandium 3 positive, which is also very, very famous. Right? So answer is going to be B is the correct answer. Next is the amino acid which is not optically active. So there is only one amino acid that is not optically active, that is glycine. It's a very, very important question. That is, this glycine is not optically active. It is inactive in nature. It's only one amino acid which is not optically active, right? Okay. Next is, in which of the following processes a maximum increase in entropy is observed? Maximum increase in entropy is observed in which of the following? Dissolution of salt in water. Randomness here is maximum increase. No. The maximum increase will be in case of sublimation. Simple thing is because you are converting solid not to liquid but directly to gas. So that means you are moving one step further. Firstly, solid molecules are very closely packed, and gases they are suddenly not at all closely packed, right? So maximum increase in entropy will be in C, that is sublimation, right? So C is the correct answer. Next is identify the compound Y in the following reaction. So you have to identify C. Here what you're doing, firstly diazotization, you have N2Cl, then you're adding Cu2Cl2. Here this is nothing but chlorobenzene is formed in this case. So answer will be chlorobenzene is the correct answer. So A will be the correct answer here. Right? A is the correct answer. Next question is, the value of Kp by Kc for this reaction N2 plus O2 give rise to 2NO at 27 degrees Celsius. Now, the value of Kp by Kc you have to identify, right? See students, we know that Kp by Kp is equals to Kc has a direct relation here. That is, wait a minute, I'll just write it myself. Kp is equals to Kc RT delta Ng. So when you're saying that reaction at 20 is going to be what? See, delta Ng value, we know that that is product minus reactant, that is 0. So that means Kp and Kc is going to be 0, right? Kp and Kc are going to be equal to each other. So the ratio is going to be 1 here, right? So it will be 1. So answer will be 1 is the correct answer, right? So answer we have not written here, right? That is, this is the correct answer. That is 1 by 1 is the correct answer. So answer will be, answer number B is the correct answer. 2 means B is the correct answer, right? Okay. Next is very, very highly, very, very important question. A hydrogen atom falls from nth energy orbital to first energy. Now, Bohr model, velocity, radius, these questions are very important, okay? So, a hydrogen atom falls from nth energy orbital to first energy orbital. Delta energy release is equals to this. Nth orbital you have to tell. Simply, firstly, you should know the value of energy difference here, right? That is delta E. We know that that is equals to minus 13.6 divided by n square. So instead of that, what we have written, 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. This is what we have written here, right? From this equation only Rydberg equation is framed, right? Now here what they have given you, nth orbital to first. To first means they have given you the value of n1. That is, it is from this position, it is falling from n2 to n1. So we have no idea what is this n2, but n1 is given to be 1 because it is falling to 1. So n1 is given to you, n2 you have to identify. Delta E is also given in electron volt. Okay, that is also given in electron volt. So you just put the value of delta E here. You just put the value of delta E here, and easily you can get your answer for N2 here, right? Okay, you just need to put the value of delta E. What you will get, answer will be N is equals to 4. Rest is beta calculations that I am leaving it on you, right? I can't increase your calculative skills in just one day. Okay, that you have to do yourself. Okay, that is totally your uh, cup of, that is totally your game, that how you to increase that game or like decrease that game, that's totally your choice, right? So here, wait a minute, this is A, this is B, this is C, this is D, right? For the electrons of oxygen atoms, which of the following statement is correct? Okay, Z effective for an electron in an 4s orbital is same as Z effective for an electron in 2p. An electron in 4s has same energy as an electron in 2p. ZF of 1s is same as ZF of electron in 2s. Two electrons present in 2s orbital have same spin numbers but opposite sign. That is the only true statement that I can identify. Why? Because see, simple is Z effective of two different orbitals are going to be different, right? So these statements are definitely incorrect here, right? Because the inner core electron are going to shield and hence Z effective will change there. But yes, two electrons in one orbital, they are going to have opposite spin but have spin quantum numbers ms but opposite. That is, ms is going to be same, minus half or plus half, opposite signs will be there, value will be same, right? Next is activation energy of any chemical reaction can be calculated if we know rate constant, probability. See, activation energy, we know that K is equals to A e raised to power minus EA by RT. And there is actually a numerical based on this when you have ln of K2 by K1, and there you calculate EA when you have K1 at T1 temperature, K2 at T2 temperature. From there you calculate the value of EA, right? So answer will be rate constants at two different temperatures are needed here, right? So answer will be D is the correct answer. So from this equation, you can directly, this is a very important equation, right? Even this is also very important, right? A e raised to power minus EA by RT. These are very important. The first order reaction is very important, right? The half life of first order reaction is very important, right? The rate of reaction quadruples. Now, based on the same, this thing, okay, based on this same equation, we have this formula, we have this numerical, right? The rate reaction quadruples, that means we can say K2 is equals to 4 into K1. Temperature changes for 27 to 57, right? So this will be, you can write it in Kelvins, that is 300 Kelvin. And this is what? 330 Kelvin, right? Calculate the energy of activation. So what you have to do, log of K2 by K1, right? So directly you just have to put this formula here. Log of K2, you have K2 is equals to 4 into K1. You will put the same thing here, K1 will cancel. EA you will have to calculate. R you will put it as what? R you will put what? 0.0821 or point C. R you will put as 0.0821 or 1 by 12. If you have, let's say, liter atmospheric this, R will be 8.314. If you're calculating energies, that will be 25 by 3. So here it will be 8.314 or 25 by 3. That is going to be the answer. T1, T2 is given. Right? So directly you just have to put all these values here and you will get your answer here. Right? Okay. Yes, students. Next is for a chemical reaction right now, because other teachers also have to take. So even I know your time is very important. So I'm not going to waste your time with the calculation stuff. So I'll just tell you what exactly you have to do in these reactions, in these questions. Okay. For a chemical reaction, again, this chemical reaction is given to you. Rate of disappearance, rate of reaction, amount of, okay. Rate of formation of C is given to you, and rate of disappearance of A is given to you. Rate of reaction and amount of B consumed in the interval of 10 seconds respectively is. Okay. So here what you have to do, firstly, rate of reaction, we know that. See, rate of reaction is equals to, rate of reaction is in terms of rate of formation of C. In terms of C, it will be equals to 1 by 6 plus dC by dt. Now, rate of formation is given to be 6 into 10 raised power minus 2. You will put it as 1 by 6 into 6 into 10 raised power minus 2. Answer will be 10 raised power minus 2. Okay? 10 raised power minus 2. That is going to be the answer. Right? Next is, this is per second, okay? The amount of B consumed in the interval of 10 seconds. So once you have rate of reaction, that is 10 raised power minus 2, rate of reaction in terms of B can be written as minus 1 by 3, or you can say 1 by 3, because in rate of reaction you always divide it with the unit, divided with the moles. So this will be minus dB by dt. Disappearance only they are asking you, this thing they are asking you. So that will be 3 into 10 raised power minus 2. This is minus dB by dt. This is per second because we are talking about per second here. In 10 seconds, that will be multiplied here. So that will be 30 into 10 raised power minus 2. So answer will be B is the correct answer here. Right? B is the correct answer here. Right? Okay? Understood? Next is the first order reaction is given to you. Initial concentration. See, this is what I was telling you is very important in chemical kinetics. That is first order reaction. They are saying first order reaction, initial concentration is this, which becomes this after 5 minutes, rate constant. See, K is equals to 2.303 divided by T, right? Log of initial concentration by final. If initial is given in, let's say it is not given in percentage, you will take it as 100. In fraction, initial concentration will be taken as 1. Okay, this is a very, very important thing. Now, if you see this here, this should be, see, if this is in per minute, they have written that this is in per minute. So, you will take this in 5 minutes only. Temperature, you will put 5. A naught is given to be 0.1. This is given to be 0.01. And directly you can 0.001, right? You can put all these values, directly you can get your answer, right? So it is simple, directly you can put all these values and get your answer. This is also a very, very important question from chemical kinetics. Next is, which amongst the following aqueous solution of electrolytes will have what? Will have minimum elevation of the boiling point. I think this we have done, isn't it? So delta TB is directly proportional to I into molarity. I think this we have done. This is a repeated question. Yes. This we have done. Less is the value of I into molarity. Less is the value of delta TB. So directly you just have to solve this and you will get your answer as A. Right? This is the repeated question. Okay. Okay. Next everybody, let us go through the question here. Let us see what we are left with. We are left with very few questions here, so don't worry about that, right? So very, very few questions, students. Let us do that. Given below are two statements. One is labeled as assertion, other is this. In equation, value of delta G depends on N. Okay, E naught is intensive property, delta G is extensive property. So this is what they are asking you. See, intensive property means it is dependent on the mass. Delta G is extensive. It is independent of the mass. It is dependent on the mass. Mass delta gives free energy. It is not. I don't think so. Yes. So if you see this here in equation, value of delta G. See, this is independent, right? Wait a minute. We see this is independent, this is dependent. So number of electrons will tell you the delta G value. That's why it is dependent. E naught value is not dependent, right? Delta G depends on N. So you can say in equation this delta G depends on N, that is true. It is independent and delta G is dependent, that is also true. If I see why delta G depends on N, because delta G is an extensive property, right? This is intensive property, this is not dependent, this is dependent, right? And N is also dependent, so that's why that is also the correct explanation. Yes, so answer will be both are true and it is the correct explanation as well, right? Next, again, you have statement-based questions. So both this and this complexes are octahedral. That is right. This is diamagnetic, whether this is paramagnetic. See, simple thing is, here you will have pairing. Pairing means it will be unpaired electrons will not be there, but still you have to look for it. Okay. So this is cobalt 3 positive. Cobalt means you have 4s2 3d7. 3 positive means it will be 3d6. So yes, when you have pairing, it will be diamagnetic. When you don't have pairing, it will be paramagnetic. So both are true, right? But different in their magnetic behavior. That is also true. That is also explanation, right? So answer will be both the statements are true here, right? So answer will be A is the correct answer here, right? A is the correct answer here, right? Okay. So A is the correct answer because both are octahedral, their magnetic behavior is different, right? And this is diamagnetic, that is paramagnetic, that means it has unpaired electrons. Okay, we are just left with few questions. The order of energy absorbed which is responsible for color of the complexes. Color of the complexes, okay, the order they are asking you. See, order of energy absorbed is dependent on the spectrochemical series. So this C will have maximum energy because it is very strong free ligand. Then here you have 2 En, so then you will have A. Here you have only one En, then you have B. So answer will be CAB. Is it CAB? So answer will be according to spectrochemical series. I am answering this. Okay. Yes. Which is the correct electronic configuration of the central atom of this based on the crystal field theory? If you see here, this is x minus 6 is equals to this is plus 4, that is minus 4, x is equals to plus 2. So iron, which is 4s2 3d6, iron 2 positive is 3d6, right? So now here what you have is a strong field ligand in octahedral complexes, right? So here what you will do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You will have 6 electrons in T2G and EG will have nothing because it's a strong field ligand. It will cause the pairing. So answer will be B is the correct answer here, right? Pick out the correct statement with respect to MnCN6 3 negative. So here you have to tell whether what is the hybridization. So it is x minus 6 is equals to minus 3. So x is equals to plus 3. See, first thing is if it is coordination number 6, either it can be sp3d2 or it can be d2sp3. Because it has a strong field ligand. We know that manganese is 4s, so 2, 3d5. Manganese 3 positive is 3d4. So obviously last two electrons are the d orbital, last two are empty. So it will be d2sp3, right? And then talking about the octahedral, yes, it will be octahedral only because 6 unpaired 6 coordination means it will be unpaired, right? So It will be 6 coordination number means it will be octahedral. If it has 4, then it would have been sp3 tetrahedral or dsp2 squarehedral, right? Yes. And that's it. We are done with the questions. So students, now just give me a second. Just give me a second here. Right? Just give me a second. Okay. Okay, students, now I'll take your leave. Bye-bye. Take care. All the best for your exam. Now, just one day is left for the exam. I would really, really advise you to go through the graph that I have done, physical chemistry formulas, and also today I'll upload one video of organic naming reactions and distinguished tests in 30 minutes. And that is only for 30 minutes. Video is just for 30 minutes where I have covered everything. So go through that video as well. Right, these are going to be very, very beneficial for you. Right, okay, bye bye, take care, see you all in the
Hello students, sound check students, sound check, sound check. Students, quickly tell me in the chat right now if I'm audible and visible to each and every one of you students. Quickly let me know in the chat right now students, quickly. If I'm audible and visible to each and every one of you. Quick. All of you ready students? All of you ready? Yes? Ready all of you students? Ready? Hello Meghna, hello Emperor, hello Jayant, hello blah 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 blah. Hello Gokul, hello Nityashri, hello, good evening each and so good afternoon each and every one of you students. Good afternoon. Good afternoon students. Hello. Now students, again, these are questions which are very important. Many of these questions has been repeated throughout the years, and there is a very high chance that these questions might repeat one more time again in your coming examination, which is hardly few days left, right? So we have tomorrow and day after, right? Now students, now. Students, all of you ready? Yes? Hello, good morning students. Can I get some fire emoji in the chat? To start the class? All of you? See, right now students, we'll be doing botany for the next 1 hour. After that, zoology by Gopika ma'am. We'll be starting zoology students. Now students, let me tell you now itself, this entire PDF will be available on Telegram channel. So you can go to Telegram channel, download the PDF, start studying, revise one more time, and you're good to go. Students. Okay. Now, with the same energy students, kept the first question on the board. Here we go. These questions are very, very good questions. They have been made very well for all of your liking students. So first question on the board students. The first question on the board. Which of the following is the most appropriate? Describes the sickle cell anemia. Okay, sickle cell anemia. It is an autosomal link dominant. No, it is recessive. Disease is controlled by single pair of HbA. No. Homozygous HbA individuals appear apparently unaffected, but they carrier students. They are not carrier. Carrier are going to be what? HbA, HbS. These are the carriers. They are the carrier ones, students. Now, last one is option number D. Yes, students. What is the answer? Students, quick. Option number D is the right answer, students. Is option number D the right answer? Yes. Next question on the board. The given is a representative pedigree analysis of. Again, this is a very easy question if you know the pedigree. Again, students, in your NCERT there are two pedigrees: autosomal dominant, autosomal recessive. There are two pedigrees given your NCERT, and this is one of them. Just given your NCERT, students. This is one of them. It is either autosomal dominant or either autosomal recessive. Which one is this? Students? See here, affected parents can have unaffected children here. Yes. Quick, students. This right here is autosomal dominant. You can see, students, this one is the one which is given here. So in examination, they can give you the exact copy of this pedigree right here, or they can give you this here. So we never know. This year they might give you this entire one. They will take this image, they'll fix it, and they'll give it to you. So you have to be very, very careful when you're answering, students. Very, very careful. Okay. Next question on the board. Take your time. It is a statement-based question on the board. Statement-based question. Again, students, a quick reminder for all of you. Autosomal dominant, a single one is there. Myotonic dystrophy, only one is there. Autosomal recessive, the three are there for you. Okay, sickle cell anemia, thalassemia, right, and PKO disease, phenylketonuria disease. Here is the question on the board. Read the question. In a polygenetic trait, the phenotype reflects the contribution of each allele, that is, the effect of allele is additive in nature. Yes, it makes sense. The effect of allele is additive in nature. More number of dominant alleles, stronger is the effect here. Stronger is the effect. This person will have extremely dark skin here. Extremely dark skin. So it is a much more additive effect right now. Okay. Now, these are instances where a single gene can exhibit multiple phenotypic expression. Such a gene is called as pleiotropic gene, students. Is it correct here? A single gene, multiple expression. Yes, correct here. So both the statements are correct here. Both the statements are absolutely correct here, friends. Students, again, I want every single student to participate. Every single student should participate right now. I want everyone you to tell the answer, because you hardly have 1 day left. If you don't participate right now, when will you do it? Right? So do it right now, students. Next question on the board. Stuart Wendt coined the term recombination to describe the physical association of genes on a chromosome and linkage for generation of non-parental gene combination. Okay, this is the statement number 1. Look at statement number 2 here. Okay, Alfred Stuart Wendt used the frequency of recombination as a measure of distance between the genes and mapped their position on a chromosome. That is called as gene mapping. So gene mapping was done by Alfred Stuart Wendt. This is correct here. But this statement is absolutely wrong here. Why, students? The statement number 1 is absolutely wrong because Alfred Stuart Wendt did not coin it. It was T.H. Morgan, right? It was T.H. Morgan who coined the term. So the option number A becomes wrong. Then, so answer is option number D. First one is incorrect. Second one is correct here. Okay. Next question on the board, students. Take your time. Read the question very carefully before answering. Students, take your time, read the question very carefully, see what they're asking you, in exam, in the question, and then attempt it. I'm going to move aside, so take your time, students. See, in your examination, these are the questions will be asked this year. This year, they will ask you more AR statement-based questions, so please be very careful. Okay. Now, assertion. Chromosomes behave differently during mitosis, equation division, and meiosis. Okay. Reason because chromosomes and genes occur in pair. Students, see, both are correct here, but is it explaining assertion? No, it is not explaining, students. It is not explaining, so option number B is the right answer. Students, is everyone able to solve the questions? Tell me yes or no in the chat, students. Tell me yes or no in the chat. Is everyone able to answer the questions? Yes, right? Yes. Next question on the board. It's a simple match the following question. Very simple, match the following question. Okay. Interval between M phase and initiation of DNA replication. That is between M phase and the S phase. What do we have between M and S? Here we will have, students, what? G1. Then we will have G2 here. Again M. Then we have G1, S, G2. So between your mitosis and initiation of DNA replication, what do we have? We have the G1 here. We have the G1. Okay, G1. The period during which DNA synthesis happens, that happens in the S phase. Protein synthesis, that is in G2 phase. Inactive stage is G0. So students, what is the answer? What is the answer, students? Option number C is the right answer, students. Option number C is the right answer here. Okay. Students, if you're going wrong, please be careful. Okay, it's very, very easy. Very easy, students. Okay. Now, next question on the board. Okay. Statement number 1, mitosis is called as equational division. Reason, the number of chromosomes in the parent and the progeny is the same in the mitosis. That is, the number of chromosomes do not increase. Number of chromosomes do not increase, students. Is that true? Students, is that true? Number of chromosomes do not increase. They do not increase. Yes. Number of chromosomes do not increase at all, and it is explaining it. It is explaining it. So option number A is the right answer here. Option number A is the right answer here, students. That is assertion and reason are correct here. Next question on the board. Oh, diagram based question, students. Diagram based question. Okay, diagram based question right now. Identify the incorrect statement regarding the given diagram. View the stage of mitosis. First of all, students, tell me in the chat, Which stage is this? Is it prophase, metaphase, anaphase, telophase, students? Yes, Dipti, Sandhya, Sangeeta, Roshni. Yes, which is the stage right now, students? Tell me in the chat. Which is the stage? Which is the stage, students? Which is the stage? This right here is metaphase. This right here is metaphase. So you're supposed to tell me, students, which of the following statements metaphase does not explain, right? Spindle fiber attached to kinetic core, separate poles, chromosome, chromatid moved to the opposite pole, students. This happens where? This happens in the case of your anaphase. This happens in the case of anaphase, not in the metaphase. So wrong statement. That is the wrong statement. Option number B is the wrong statement here. This is for anaphase, not for metaphase right now, students. Next question. Next question on the board. The process involved in DNA isolation depicted in the diagram is called as. This is the following method where it is used to isolate DNA, students. Used to isolate the DNA. Okay. Yes, students. Important diagram is already on the session. Important diagram is already on the channel, students. All important diagrams. Sabarsh, it is already on the channel. Okay, this is called as pooling. Very easy, students. Next question on the board. Again, match the following. Students, do you realize every single topic you're teaching today right now? See, the question might not come. There might be some changes, but the concept will always repeat. So in NEET examination, concepts repeat, questions don't repeat. Very rarely question also might repeat, but concepts will always repeating. So please be careful right now, students. Okay. Next question on the board. Next question on the board, students. Column 1 and column 2, fluoridian starch is going to be in the rhodo. Starch, chloro, mannitol and laminarin, pheophyce. Pheophyce, students. Yes or no? Pheophyce. Done? Option number A. Option number A, students. Next question on the board. From the given statement, choose the appropriate sentences regarding bryophytes. Okay. The main plant body is diploid. No. Main plant body is always haploid in nature. It is always going to be haploid in nature. It produces gametes, hence it's called as gametophyte. Okay, makes sense. The sex organs are unicellular. No. The sex organs are multicellular here. Multicellular in nature. So this statement is also a wrong statement. The male sex organ is called as antheridium and female is called as archegonium. Correct here. So they are asking students which of the following regarding bryophytes. Correct answer, correct options. So can I tell 2 and 4? 2 and 4? Yes. 2 and 4 is the right answer, students. Next question on the board. What is the function of Casparian strips found in the endodermal cells? What is the function of Casparian strips? See, all of you know, students, Casparian strips has a deposition of certain substance, no? Can anyone tell me which is the deposition of, what is the deposition found in the case of Casparian strips? Anyone? The deposition found in the Casparian strips, students? What is the deposition found in the Casparian strips? Deposition. Anyone? Anyone? Deposition. Superine deposition. Right? Superine deposition. Yes, to prevent the water into endodermis. To prevent the water into endodermis. Next question on the board. The given type of vascular bundles are commonly seen in. Such type of vascular bundles are commonly seen where, students? These are commonly seen in the case of, this is called as a radial arrangement. This right here is called as radial arrangement. Radial. And all of you might be aware that radial arrangement is seen in the case of your roots. Right? Where every single xylem and phloem are present in its own radii. Present in its own radii right now. So it is seen in the case of where? In the case of roots right now. In the case of roots. So students, what about conjoint and collateral? Conjoint and collateral, where do you see, students? Conjoint and collateral. Okay. Next question on the board. In a isobilateral leaf. In a isobilateral leaf. Isobilateral means what, students? Monocot or dicot? Monocot or dicot? Quick. Isobilateral means, iso means same. So on both the sides they have same. Okay. Now, where is the stomata located? So in the case of monocot, where is the stomata located, students? Okay. only on the adaxial, abaxial, both adaxial and abaxial within the mesophyll cell. So in the case of monocot, all of you might be aware, it is present on both the sides. It is present on the both the sides, students. Next question on the board. And primrose type of placentation present in. Where do you find primrose, students? Primrose. Dianthus and primrose is found where? Dianthus and primrose is found where, students? Dianthus and primrose is found where exclusively? Students, is everyone able to solve the questions? Students, are all of you able to solve the questions? Tell me yes or no. Students, if you're able to solve the questions, add any emoji in the chat. Any emoji. If you're able to solve the questions, add any emoji in the chat. Now, students. Free central. Fredo, change your DP. DP is Dianthus and primrose. Free central. Next question on the board. The reaction center is not the same in both photosystem 1 and photosystem 2. In photosystem 2, the reaction center of chlorophyll A is absorption peak at 680, while hence in the case of your, hence it is called as P680. Yes, students. PS1 and PS2 are different. PS1 and PS2 are different from each other. Yes. Fredo, change your, exactly. Fredo, change your DP. Students, all of you know my tricks, right? By now, all of you know the tricks which we've been using. By now, all of you know the tricks which we're supposed to use. Yes? Both are correct here. Both are correct here. Next question on the board. Alien species invasion, whether intentional or unintentional, can never be threaten the indigenous species or ecosystem. Okay. Human activities like deforestation and overfishing, that is overexploitation, have great impact on biodiversity. Students, this is correct here. But students, why is this statement little sus here? Why? Why is the first statement little sus here? Quick. Why is the first statement little suspicious? Because it does affect students. So they're asking you, students, cause which of the following properly explains? Co-extinction can occur when the extinction of one species led to the extinction of other species. Yes. So 1 and 2 and 3 are correct here. First statement is kind of it's wrong here. It is wrong. It does affect. Okay. This is one. This is the line here. Next question on the board, students. When enzyme catalyze reaction, when an enzyme is catalyzing a reaction are observed, the rate would be vastly higher than the same but uncatalyzed reaction. Wow. Understand. When enzyme catalyze a reaction, right, reactions are observed, the rate would be vastly higher. So whenever there is enzyme involved, reaction will be much more faster compared to uncatalyzed reaction, because catalyzed reaction proceeds at rate vast higher than the uncatalyzed ones. Obviously, students. Obviously. Yes, obviously. Students, here in biomolecules chapter, all of you should remember lecithin, that is phospholipid. All of you should remember that is all the cofactors. Please remember the cofactors. One question might come from the cofactors. Now, students, can anyone tell me which one is a metal ion cofactor in the chat? Metal ion cofactor. Next question on the board. Why does the logistic growth curve in natural population? Why does the logistic growth curve occur in natural population? Why do we get logistic? Due to unlimited resources? No, that is exponential. Government imposing? No, government is not imposing anything here. Because individuals do not compete for resources? They do compete. Because competition for limited resources leads to the logistic growth. Yes. So remember, students, logistic is always because why? Logistic is always because of limited resources. Limited resources. Always. Logistic is because of limited resources, students. Okay. Next question on the board. By the process of dash, water soluble inorganic nutrients go down into soil horizon and get precipitated as unavailable salts. Students. Quick. That is called as what? Catabolism. No, that is called as leaching. Because of leaching, everything goes under the salt horizon as unavailable salts. That is called as leaching. Next question on the board. Enzymes catalyze hydrolysis of ether, peptide, glycosidic, okay, halides MPN. Which type of enzyme are they? Which catalyze hydrolysis of ester, ether? Enzymes that catalyze removal of group of substrate by mechanism other than the hydrolysis by leaving a double bond. Where do we get a double bond? Which one is that? Okay. Now, enzymes catalyze the linkage of together two compounds. This is very easy. This is ligase. This is very easy. Okay. So if you know one, you can answer rest. Yes. It is not deleted. It is still there in syllabus. It is not deleted. Who told it is deleted? Students, here all of you should remember all of them. What exactly happens in each one of them, you have to remember. Oxidoreductase enzyme which catalyze redox reactions. Yes, oxidoreduction reductions. Transferase enzyme that catalyze the transfer of groups, like S plus Sg is there, S is added here and G is removed here. Hydrolysis enzyme catalyze hydrolysis of ester, ether. So this was the question here. Lyase, what happens in case of lyase? Enzyme that catalyze removal of groups from substrate by mechanism other than hydrolysis by leaving a double bond. So leaving a double bond happens in lyases. Ligase all of you know, isomerase all of you know. So such questions can be asked in examination, students. So please be careful. Next question on the board. Next question on the board, students. Next question on the board. Here we go. Before Baswa Sara, very good. Naina, Nageshwari, yes, Aditi, Charan, Gokul, yes, Arlin, nice name, yes. Rate of growth can be expressed mathematically. The increased growth per unit time is termed as growth rate. Yes, makes sense. Students, makes sense, right? Makes sense. That is why this is what happens in mathematically. This is what happens in mathematically. Growth rate can be expressed, right? Because it can be. Because increase in growth per unit time is growth rate. That is the type of your mathematical expression itself. That is the type of your mathematical expression itself. Type of your mathematical expression itself. Next question on the board. Next question on the board, students. Students, all of you know growth rate, right? I believe all of you know growth rates. There are two types of growth rates mainly. Not growth models, growth rate. Absolute growth and relative growth. Both of them can be expressed mathematically. Both of them can be expressed mathematically, growth rates. Okay. The FADH2 synthesized in glycolysis is transferred into cytoplasm and undergoes oxidative phosphorylation. The only glucose is being respired. No other alternative substrates are entering the pathway. Students, what is the answer? Students, what is the answer? See, this is wrong because it is entering the ETC. Okay. This is also wrong because we do not have only glucose. We can have something called as proteins, lipids, fats. Everything can enter by acetyl-CoA. With the help of acetyl-CoA, they can enter inside. So both are wrong. Okay, both are wrong, students. Both are incorrect, right? Both are incorrect. Both are incorrect, right, students? Both are incorrect. This is B is the answer, not D. B is the answer, students. B is the answer because we have only glucose does not enter. Other things can also enter a pathway from different where somewhere else. Next question. In angiosperms, diploid, triploid and haploid structures of a fertilized embryo sac subsequently are. Quick. D is not the right answer. Friends, if you are making the mistake again, please be careful. D is not the right answer there. Diploid, synergids, haploid, right? Diploid, triploid, yes, and haploid. D is the right answer, students. D for Diksha ma'am, D for Diksha sir. D for Diksha sir, all of you in the chat. Next question, students. Next question. Students, some of the questions might be difficult, some of the questions are very easy. Take your time and answer. Okay. Next question on the board. Next question on the board, students. TS of dicot leaf passing through the midrib is given below. Certain plots have been indicated by alphabets. Choose the correct option. You're supposed to tell me what is A, what is B, what is C, and what is D. That is all you're supposed to tell me, students. That is all. What is A, what is B, what is C, you're supposed to tell me, students. Quick, 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 quick. What is A, what is B, what is C? Take your time and answer. Take your time and answer, students. Take your time and answer. See, all of you should know this is palisade. So B has to be palisade, gone, gone. So B has to be palisade. C has to be spongy, gone again. So if you know just B and C, you can tell the answer. If you just know B and C, you can tell the answer. B for Baswa, all of you in the chat. B for Baswa in the chat, all of you. Yes. So B is the right answer. Next question on the board. Asexual reproduction is by flagellated zoospores produced in zoosporangia in chlorophycia. Yes, in the case of chlamydomonas it happens. In the case of chlamydomonas we can get flagellated zoospores. Correct. Food stored is a complex carbohydrate which may be in the form of mannitol or laminar in phaeophyce, students. Again correct. All of you in the chat. Yes. Baswa sir. Yes. Baswaraj sir, full name you're typing, students. Full name, huh? Next level, all of you are. Now tell me what is the answer, students, in the chat, all of you. A for students, A for Amu ma'am, A for AIMS. Yes or no? Both are correct here. Both are correct here, students. Okay. Next question on the board. Select the incorrect, straightforward question. Straightforward question. Select the incorrect statement. Select the incorrect statement, straightforward question. Okay. C4 plants lack a process called as photorespiration. Correct. They don't have photorespiration. C4 plants have special type of leaf anatomy called Kranz anatomy. Correct. C4 pathway for CO2 fixation was discovered by Calvin. No. It was discovered by Hatch and Slack. It was discovered, students. It was discovered by Hatch and Slack. It is not Calvin. So C4 capto in the chat, students. C4 capto. All of you. C4 capto right now. C4 capto in the chat, students. C4 capto in the chat, all of you. C4 capto. Everyone. Everyone, students. C4 capto in the chat, all of you. Why will A for Gopika ma'am come now, right, students? This A is not Gopika ma'am here. This is capto time. Now, next question on the board. Mendelian disorders are mainly determined by the alternation or mutation in a single gene. Okay. One of the most common Mendelian disorders is hemophilia. Yes. The pattern of inheritance of such Mendelian disorders can be traced in a family by pedigree analysis. Yes. Students, all are correct. D for Diksha sir or D for Diksha ma'am or Dosa ma'am. Anyone in the chat, students. D for Dosa ma'am. Everyone in the chat. All of you. Very easy question again. Very, very easy question. Very easy question, students. Okay. Very, very easy question. Next question on the board, students. Gynecology. Oh, students. Some questions have come from ma'am part of students. Ma'am part questions have come. What is gynecology? Quick, 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 quick. Since it is a ma'am question, answer should also be dedicated to ma'am. Yes. Answer also be dedicated to the ma'am itself now. Okay. No, sir. All of you. Answer also has to be dedicated to ma'am. Here's the question. Fertilization of a flower by pollen from another flower of the same plant. Yes. Another flower but same flower. So A for Amu ma'am in the chat, all of you. A for Amu ma'am in the chat. All of you. Next question on the board. The main cause of biodiversity loss are habitat and fragmentation, yes. Overexploitation, yes. Co-extinction, yes. Students, what is the answer? Students, what is the answer? Main cause of biodiversity losses are. What are the main causes of biodiversity loss? What are the main causes of biodiversity loss? All of you in the chat. Angel Gopika ma'am. Whoa. Angel making ma'am, students. Huh? What is the answer? Diksha sir or Diksha ma'am? Same thing, students. So if you get a question examination and if they ask you all 4 options, then they say which of the following is the main or most reason or the most important reason. Then what is the answer, students? Most important is going to be habitat loss and fragmentation. Okay. Next question on the board. Both species benefit in a commensalism and both loss in amensalism in their interaction with each other. Okay. In both parasitism and predation, only one species is benefited, other is interfected, and other interaction is detrimental. Detrimental means loss. Detrimental means loss to other species. Yes, this makes sense. Okay. So what is the answer? What is the answer, students? Quick, take your time. Dosa ma'am? All of you? Dosa ma'am? Yes, obviously. Because in commensalism, it is plus 0. Both are not benefited. Commensalism is plus 0. Yes, amensalism is again minus 0. Amensalism is minus 0. So it is not plus or minus. Plus is mutualism. Minus is competition. You're right. All of you. Yes. Sir, will this session be on the channel after it ended? It will be on the channel, students. Don't worry. It will be on the channel. It will not run away anywhere. Why will it run away? For the next question on the board. Scorpion kills stork and then eats the spider. Based on the behavior, which ecological term describes the Scorpio? See, stalking, it is going to be a predator. It cannot be these two. Predator. Kills, carnivore, not outros. Eating spider, consumer. So option number C is the right answer. C for capture in the chat, students. C for capture in the chat, all of you. Okay. C for capture in the chat. See, students, even a spider has a stalker right now. Fancy, you know, even a spider has a stalker. Next question on the board, students. Which of the following metabolites is common to respiration mediated breakdown of fat, carbohydrates and proteins? Which is a common type of your metabolite is coming in the amphipoic pathway, students? Again, captose time? Students, again, captose time or not? Then students, I shall go. Next question on the board again is a match the following question. Okay, hopefully my name comes up now. Let's see. Hopefully my name comes up from that time or not. Students, do you realize from that time option number B is not coming only? What is this? Option number B is ignored everywhere. See, a sterile stamen is staminode. Stamen attached to petal is called as epipetalous. Stamen attached to perianth is called as epiphyllous condition. More than one bundles is going to be polyadelphous condition. Students, I want example here. I want examples in the chat. I want examples for all of these. Examples also in the chat. And answer in the examples in the chat. All of you. Answers and the examples in the chat. Quick. What is the answer? I want examples also. Students, D for dosa ma'am, but I want examples. See, polyadelphous condition is citrus. Epiphyllous condition, leaf. Epipetalous condition, quick, brinjal. Yes. Brinjal is also there. Okay. Students, what is the example of monoadelphous? Example of monoadelphous, students. Examples of monoadelphous. Monoadelphous is what? China rose. Diadelphous, pea plant. Remember that also, pea plant. Epi plus Lily. Next question on the board, students. Mating of organisms due to double recessive. Mating of an organism to a double recessive in order to determine whether it is a homozygous or heterozygous for a character under consideration is called as. Very, very easy question, but you might have to think a little. Very easy question. Very easy question, but you might have to think a lot. Think a little. Easy question again. Easy question, you might have to think a little. Use your brain cells. It is going to be what? Test cross. Done. Done, students. Next question on the board, students. The correct sequence of spermatogenetic stages leading to the formation of sperm in a mature human testis is called as. Before Baswa sir came, no students, finally. Yes. All of you, before Baswa sir are here also, everyone in the chat. Now students, here spermatogonias, this cannot come here. Gone. Spermatogonia, spermatocyte, spermatids, sperm. C4 capital in the chat, students. C4 capital, everyone. C4 capital in the chat. Next question. Match the following again. Students, again match the following. Parthenocarpic fruit. Parthenocarpic. Okay. Banana. True fruit. Mango. Perisperm. Black pepper. False fruit. Cashew. False fruit. Cashew. Easy. Tell the answer in the chat, all of you. Everyone, answer in the chat. All of you students, answer in the chat. Done, 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 done. Students, these are your predictor questions. Concept might not concept will repeat, questions might not repeat, concept will very highly repeat. Okay. So answer is again, students, what? B4 Baswas are in the chat, all of you. B4 Baswas are in the chat. Everyone in the chat. So parthenocarpic fruit, all of you know banana. Okay. Now true fruit, all of you know mango. I told you, students, in mango, right? Can we eat endocarp here? Can we eat the endocarp? Is it possible to eat the endocarp? If it is not possible, what do we eat in mango? What do we eat in mango? And mango is a drupe. Mango is a drupe. A drupe fruit develops from which type of ovary? It develops from which type of ovary? Which type of ovary? Monocarpillary, superior, do you think? We cannot eat endocarp. What do we eat? We eat the mesocarp. We eat the mesocarp. This answer I want in the chat. Next question on the board, students. A grasshopper, you're supposed to tell me which the following is incorrect here. Incorrect statements. Grasshopper is an example of XXY, that is Klinefelter, students. That is Klinefelter, not grasshopper. In Drosophila, males have one X and one Y chromosome, yes. Heterogamity, male heterogamity, grasshopper. In many birds, the female has a pair of similar, no. Female will always have dissimilar in the case of birds. Dissimilar, ZW. Okay. So, incorrect is ANC is incorrect, students. ANC is the incorrect one here. ANC is the incorrect. C4 capto in the chat, students. C4 capto in the chat, all of you. C4 capto, all of you. C4 capto, students. Monocarpal superior ovary. Next question on the board. Which of the following statements accurately describes regarding the ecosystem? Vertical distribution of a different species occupying different levels is called as stratification. That is your vertical distribution. All of you agree with me? Vertical distribution is called as stratification. Yes. So next one. Tree occupy a top vertical strata or a layer of a forest. Yes. Shrubs second. Herbs and grass occupy top layer. No. Why will the herb and grass be on the top layer? Herb and grass can't be the top layer. Okay. So this describes 1 and 2. A for Amu ma'am, all of you in the chat. A for Amu ma'am. Yes. Next question on the board. Friends, next question on the board. I have 3 more questions or 4 more questions. I have 4 more questions. Okay. Spindle fiber attached to kinetic core of the chromosomes. Spindle chromosomes are moved to the spindle equator and get aligned along the cell plate through spindle fibers in both the poles. This is happening where, students. See, I have prepared all of you for cell cycle in a way you will be able to solve any question in cell cycle. You will be. If it is from NCRT. If it is from NCRT. Okay. So again, B4, Baswa sir, all of you in the chat. B4, just add B and add some fire. Add some fire in the chat, all of you. B plus fire. B and fire in the chat, all of you. Easy question. So it will show your confidence. It will show your confidence in your entire cell cycle chapter. Next question on the board. In metaphase 1, bivalent chromosomes align on the equatorial plate. Yes, they do. In anaphase 1, homologous chromosomes separate while sister chromatids remain associated at the centromere. Again, students, beautiful question. All of you know the answer. A. Here, students, if I tell anaphase 2 here, will the same statement make sense now? No. In anaphase 2, what happens? In anaphase 2, what happens, students? In anaphase 2, the entire centromere splits. Centromere splits in your anaphase. Anaphase 2. Okay. Next question on the board, students. Next question on the board. Last two questions, students. Last two questions from my side. Let's go. Last two questions from my side, all of you. Last two questions from my side. The following graph shows relative concentration of 4 hormones present in blood plasma of a woman during the menstrual cycle. Identify the hormones. See, all of you know initially FSH is high here. FSH is high initially. Then we have, this is LH surge. Then we know in the end we have progesterone at the end here. Then this has to be estrogen. Estrogen. Okay. So A is FSH, B is estrogen, C is LH surge here, and D is progesterone here. Okay. So C for Capto in the chat, students. Again, can anyone remind me, students, this progesterone is released by which hormone? So which structure? The hormone progesterone is released by which structure? Corpus luteum. By corpus luteum. Okay. Last question from my side, students. Last question from my side on the board. Here we go. Last question from my side. It's a simple question from Living World. It's a very simple question, fairly easy question from Living World, students. Fairly easy question from Living World. Students, with that, today's session is over. Students, again, I'm giving you a small reminder. Students, again, give you a small reminder. Vedantu is in your city, right? And students, again, can everyone tell me in the chat, when are we coming to Chennai? Everyone in the chat, when are we coming to Chennai, all of you? When are we coming to Chennai? Every single one of you, students. When are we visiting Chennai? On May 6th, right? May 6th after 2, right? After 2 days of your NEET examination, we'll be coming to Chennai and meeting all of you students. So if you are anywhere near Chennai, right, anywhere somewhere close by, please come and visit us. It will make us happy to meet our students live, face to face, students, face to face, all of you. Okay, not May 11th, 6th. May 11th, no, 6th of May, not May 11th, 6th of May, Chennai, for all of you students. Okay. Now, students, if you are a 2026 aspirant, next year, you have one more year to go. Then, students, Vedantu offline center is in your location, so go check it out, students. Go check it out. Okay, because there will be a 40% off right now. Now, students, now, Hyderabad will tell you, students. Hyderabad will tell you. Okay. Now, students, before I go, here's a small reminder for all of you. Okay. Oh, look at students, all of your names. All of your names coming up here. Okay. Now, students, if you go to the channel right now, there's a very special session mentioned for all of you. This is going to be the last session from our side to all of you. Okay. Last session from our side to all of you is right here. Exactly. Full biology one shot end game. After this, there is no more game. Game over. Students, this was supposed to be game over now. Okay. Game over also. Okay. End game. And if you click here, students, I want every single one of you to quickly go right now and smash a like button right now, students, here. Because this is going to be live in just 4 hours, 6 p.m. exactly today. All of you have to be here without any doubt. Every single student watching lecture right now or in the future or before was there. Every single student, this is a must-watch lecture for you to score that ultimate marks in your biology. Okay, so I am very excited for this, right? I am very excited for this, right? So I hope this is going to be the best session for all of you. One shot biology lecture for all of you students. So students, that's it from my end for all of you students. Thank you so much for all of you, and bye bye, all the students. Bye bye. Okay, students, I'll see all of you in the evening, 6 p.m. Gopika ma'am will start the class, then I will join later on. So until then, students, take care all of you and have a great day ahead of you. Bye bye, all of you. Bye bye. Gopika ma'am, I'll be stopping the session, students. Gopika ma'am, I'll be stopping the session so ma'am can start. Can I get a signal from ma'am, students? Can I get a signal from ma'am? Okay. Exactly, no more drops. Exactly, students. So, students, last session, I think I can stop right now. I think Gopika ma'am is ready, all of you. Gopika ma'am is ready. Okay.
Hello students, welcome to Vedantu NEET English. I'm Miss Gopika, your own biology master teacher. I hope I'm audible and visible to all of you. Please let me know in the chats if I'm audible and visible. Yes students, I know there might be a slight glitch, okay? You might feel like the live has got ended or it might close for you, but do not worry, just refresh and it will be back again, okay? Yes. Hello, good afternoon. I hope everything is clearly visible. Yes. Yes, perfect. Okay, great. Yes, A for Amuman, that's not even an option. Okay, good afternoon. So I know I just posted a poll, like, 5 minutes before I just posted a poll on my Telegram channel asking how are you people feeling, and majority of them have gone for the option stressed and nervous, okay? So after this live, I will talk to all of you on my Telegram channel. So if you're free, you can definitely join the live, okay? I will just talk to you. So yes, the Telegram channel name is Gopika Biology Official. So you can join the Telegram channel and I will just talk to you for few minutes so all of you can just, calm down your blood pressure. Okay, come on, let's do some questions. So students, questions are mixed. Hard questions are there, medium is there, easy is there. So it's a mix of how your NEET paper is going to be. So let's hope that all the questions that I've predicted in one or the other way comes in your NEET 2025. Okay, chalo, let's go. Let's go. First question on the screen for all of you. Ready, all of you? The oxygen dissociation curve shifts to the right when there is, okay, options are going to be increase in partial pressure of carbon dioxide, increase in pH, decrease in H plus concentration, increase in partial pressure of oxygen. Now I told you that when oxygen takes the right decision, when he decides to break up with hemoglobin. Why? Because of his three friends. Okay, yes, come on. Evening session is going to be concept, question, so many things. Okay, it's going to be so many things, but we assure you it will not be a long marathon. Okay, it will not be 5 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours, 12 hours, nothing like that. It's going to be a short marathon. We are going to do fast questions and at the same time also help you with some concepts. Okay, yes, because we do not want to take a long marathon at this point of time. It's too too much of a time, duration for you. So we are going to concise everything. Okay, more work on our end. Okay, more work on our end. Live has ended, nothing, just refresh and come back. I'll be here only. Yes, come on. What's the answer? Yes, excellent students. Answer is going to be what? Increase in partial pressure of carbon dioxide. Okay, increase in partial pressure of carbon dioxide, because you know that the graph is going to shift towards the right when the partial pressure of carbon dioxide is high. Why? Because here we are planning to do dissociation. Right, here we are planning to do dissociation. That is, we want to give the oxygen to the tissues. Remember, HbO2, we want to give this oxygen to the tissues. Okay, so for that we have three people who are going to do that job for us. Okay, carbon dioxide, H plus and temperature. Clear? Done. Okay, clear? Yes. Okay. Got it? Okay, got it. Very good. So students, remember like this only, okay? Some of you are asking me, ma'am, can you please explain right and left shift? Let me tell you, right shift is when oxygen decides to break up with hemoglobin. Why does oxygen break up with hemoglobin? Because hemoglobin always spends its time with carbon dioxide. H plus and temperature. Whatever carbon dioxide does, H plus and temperature will follow, okay? They are like those three idiots. They're like the nun buns, okay? One person does it, the other two people will automatically do it. Clear to all of you? So here what is going to happen? Here you are going to remember like this, okay, right decision is going to be taken by oxygen by breaking up with hemoglobin. That means right shift is going to happen when partial pressure of carbon dioxide is high. Why? Because here we are trying to do dissociation. Clear to all of you? Yes, done. Okay, there might be a fluctuation in the life, but don't worry. Okay, it is all fine. Now, next question for all of you. I told you that this question has a high chance to repeat because in many, predictors and what is a sure shot, this question is for sure there. So, match the following column 1 and column 2. RNA polymerase 1, RNA polymerase 2 and RNA polymerase 3. tRNA, rRNA, 5S RNA, snRNA, hnRNA. So, here you have to find the answer. I've told you the trick is RMT. RMT 1, 2, 3. Okay, remember this trick and you will be able to answer. Come on. Quickly answer. Mamita Baiju. Her name is Mamita Baiju. Yes, come on, answer the question. Every day I look different, so every day you people will tell me one heroine's name. Okay, so I'm basically a hybrid of 5-6 heroines together. If any heroines are watching, it's a privilege. Come on, what's the answer? 2, A. Everything you will tell, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, everything you tell. RNA polymerase 1, it is going to bind with rRNA. So, A2, correct? A2, okay? Then, RNA polymerase 2 is going to bind with mRNA. Do we have mRNA? No, but with mRNA, what else would be there? Okay? What else will be there? Come on, quickly answer. Answer is option 2, correct? Because we already understood, students, A2, see, RNA polymerase, rRNA, B is also hnRNA. So, with mRNA, next person who is going to come is hnRNA, okay? Why? Because again, hnRNA, which is going to be a part of RNA processing, right? So, you can remember like that. And then you have C1, that you already know, okay? C1, you already know. Clear? Done. Okay? So, this one, 5S RNA and your snRNA. Very good. Okay? Come on. Biotechnology. Yes, same. Next question. In which of the following techniques the embryos are transferred to assist those females who cannot conceive? Okay? Who cannot conceive. Assist those females who cannot conceive. Okay? Which are the techniques that you can use? Come on, quickly in the chats. Has the live ended for some of you? Huh? Some error is there, students. Don't worry. Error will be fixed. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am is the answer. Huh? In which of the following technique the embryos are transferred to assist, okay, to assist those females who cannot conceive? Easy question. Excellent. You're going to do ZIFT and IUT. Okay, you're going to do ZIFT and IUT. What is it? Zygote intrafallopian transfer. Students, one more question can come from here. Is the blastomere. Okay, here understand it is up to, okay, up to 8 blastomere. Okay, here it is going to be what? IUT, more than 8 blastomere. Okay, more than 8 blastomere. Got it? Done. This also can come as an assertion reason question, or any other way they can ask you a question. Clear? Done. Next question for all of you. Which one of the following experiment in which radioactive elements compounds are found? Okay, which among this has a radioactive or components found? Come on, quickly answer in the chat box. Yes, by now you should know that if the live ends, you are supposed to rejoin. Okay, this is happening in every live. So you should know by now, right? It's because we are all doing it from different places, no? So that's why. And students, there is, don't worry, we are going to come with a lot of videos for all of you be it motivation, be it, how to deal with panic, be it anything, we are all going to come together tomorrow because the entire team is going to be here. So yes, you will be able to see all of us in one frame after a very, very long time. And again, if you want to see us live in the sense it's like live dosa, no, like that. If you want to see us in person, then we are coming on May 6th to Chennai at Anna Nagar Center. And I know most of you are in Chennai, and I know many of you are near Anna Nagar Center also. So all of you lazy people, get up and come to the center and meet all of us, okay, in person, because it'd be, see, otherwise we both will never meet. That means you and me will never meet, right? Because it's always online. So definitely visit us on May 6th, okay, not May 11th. Yes, what's the answer? Excellent, excellent. D for dosa, mama. Wrong. D is not the answer. See, students, which is the experiment that we use? Radioactive elements, Hershey and Chase experiment we use. Taylor's experiment we use. Why? Because he is very clearly telling that he used a radioactive thymidine. What happened to my students? How many times have I taught you this? Huh? Radioactive thymidine. In Hershey and Chase, what are we using? We are using P32 and S35. Both are radioactive. In Messelson and Stahl, we are not using radioactivity. We are basically using the density difference. Okay, that is, we are taking the heavy isotope. I've told you this many times. Okay, heavy isotope and light isotope. So they are not radioactive. They're not radioactive, okay? And then Frederick Griffith experiment, there's no radioactivity, there is no heavy isotope, nothing. It is just a game of strains, okay? Clear? So don't make the mistake. The answer is 2. Okay, answer is 2. So Hershey and Chase experiment and Taylor experiment, okay? Clear to all of you, don't make the mistake. Taylor experiment, very clearly one line is given in your NCERT that he did the experiment with radioactive thymidine, okay? Done, done, done. Making mistakes, simple, easy mistakes you're making, okay? Now, the division of Gnathostomata into Pisces and Tetrapoda is primarily based on which of the following characteristics? All of you understood this? In vertebrata, we do classification, no? In vertebrata, we do classification to what? So, we have Agnatha, okay, Gnathostomata. Agnatha is already done that side, okay? Gnathostomata, we do divide them into 2 superclasses. Based on what? Based on what? Yes, Frederick Griffith, the Streptococcus pneumoniae is just mice and strain. You don't complicate it by putting radioactivity, then you only have to study. Okay, so yes, finally my name is coming. Can you all tell the answer correctly? I gave you the clue. I gave you the clue. What is the clue? Yes, A for Ammu ma'am is the clue. Okay, A is the option, that is type of paired appendages. So here they told, no, if they have, let's say, fins, okay, a pair of fins, and if they have limbs, according to that we classified the superclasses into Pisces and Tetrapoda. Right? Good questions, no? Really good questions are there. I've taken really good questions, so stay tuned till the end. Don't run away anywhere. Okay, I hope I have put the answer for this. Yeah, type of paired appendages. Clear? Done. Done, done, done. Next question on the screen. Which one of the following organism bears hollow and pneumatic long bones? Okay, so students, remember your animal kingdom questions are going to be like this. They will not directly ask you what is the example of platyhelminthes. They will not ask you like that. They are going to give one of the characteristics and give you the options, and you have to choose from it. Okay, you have to choose from it. Clear? Yes. Okay, come on. Next question. Thank you, Mithun. Which one of the following organism bears hollow and pneumatic long bones? Pneumatic long bones. Come on, students. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay. Now, after this, I have to make your evenings PPT. Okay. That is your 6 p.m. class. So, 6 p.m. class, we are trying to do less time, maximum, marks you should gain. So, 6 p.m. do not forget to join. Clear? All of you requested, so we are taking this class. Yes, very good. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Yes. Neophron, that is your vulture. Okay, vulture, vulture. So, it is important to know the common name and the scientific name because they can give you any one of it. It is up to them. It is up to them what they want to give. Match column 1 and column 2 and select the correct option. You have cuboidal, ciliated, columnar, squamous, wall of blood vessels, lining of stomach and intestine, inner lining of fallopian tube, and ducts of gland. Like this, many types of questions you have solved with me before also. Okay. Solve with me. Again in 6 p.m. class, you will solve more questions as well. Okay, so do not miss the 6 p.m. class. We are trying to involve out of NCRT some questions, okay, in the sense like which has chanced potential to come, which is actually not out of NCRT. Okay, come on. Cuboidal, columnar. See, you people are telling, okay, let's start with squamous. Squamous is obviously going to be in the walls of the blood vessels. So D1, only one option is there, students. How can you go wrong? Only one option is correct. How can you go wrong? Yes, it is option number 3, right? So here what will happen? Cuboidal will be in the ducts of glands. Okay, ciliated will be where? Inner lining of the fallopian tube. Columnar will be lining of the stomach and intestine. Squamous will be wall of the blood vessels. Okay, again, structural organization, all the questions are going to be this kind of questions. Okay, match the following. Location, again I'm telling you, I had given you a box in my notes, one location box. Learn that box before, like tomorrow just revise through it. Okay, chalo, next question. A good question, a little hard question, so I want all of you to take some time and read it. A transcriptional unit in DNA is defined primarily by 3 regions. These regions are located with respect to upstream and downstream ends of the DNA strand. Which of the following correctly lists these 3 regions? So according to the upstream and downstream, what are they talking about? This structure is what they're talking about, okay? Upstream and downstream. They're asking about this structure. According to that, you tell the 3 units of your transcription. C4. 2024. A similar question had come, right? Yes. So here I think similar, same question only came, no? Promoter, structural gene and terminator. Okay, students, please understand, if NTA cannot make the question difficult, what do? They play with the words. See, this upstream and downstream has nothing to do with your question as of now, because you already know which are the 3 regions primarily for transcription. So please do not read it and be like, okay, maybe they're telling that, okay, I should go from terminator, structure gene, promoter. Don't do that kind of nonsense. Please, please, please stick on to your confidence. Your instants are more important than anything else. Okay, not English, instants. Okay, next one. In an E. coli, again, this question I've made you solve before, but I want to solve it again for those students who have not solved it. In an E. coli strain, the I gene gets mutated. A very beautiful question. I just hope tomorrow it comes. I mean, not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. I gene gets mutated. As a result, its product cannot bind the inducer molecule. If the growth medium contains lactose, what will be the outcome? Break down the question and read it. Break down the question. I did wrong that time. See, like this students will be there, okay? In an E. coli strain, the I gene gets mutated. Who has got mutated? I gene got mutated. As a result, its products cannot bind the inducer molecule. Its products will not be able to bind the inducer molecule. But the growth medium also contains lactose. Anyone who did not understand the question, please raise your hands. I am ready to explain, okay? These kids have already done it with me, so they know the answer. But in case you do not know the answer, please raise your hands. Please raise your hands. Don't listen to your friends. I am always ready to explain. No one has a doubt. Pakka, no one has a doubt. Still, I'm going to explain it anyways. Okay, but still, I can see few of them making mistake. So, look here students, let's just decode the question. Those who know, just listen to it once again, no problem, and nothing will happen to you. In an E. coli strain, the I gene got mutated. Students, if I gene has got mutated, as a result, its product cannot bind with the inducer. So, repressor is there. They are not telling that repressor cannot bind with the operator. So that means repressor is now also sitting near the operator. Okay, that means here the gene is switch off. Even though lactose is present in the medium, they are very clearly telling that this repressor molecule cannot bind with the inducer. That means students, what? The gene cannot be switched on. So obviously ZYA genes will not be translated. Do you understand the question? Repressor is bound with the operator. In the question, they are not telling anywhere that repressor cannot bind with the operator. They are telling repressor cannot bind with the inducer, and to confuse you, they are telling lactose is present in the growth medium. Now, who is acting as an inducer? Lactose is acting as an inducer. But this fellow cannot bind with the lactose. Then how does it matter if lactose is there or not there? So that means the answer is going to be ZYA will not be translated. ZYA will not be translated. Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Now did you understand? Now did you understand? The question is divided into 3 parts. A beautiful question, a beautiful question. I just hope it comes because my Vedantu NEET English students are going to get 4 marks, okay? I'm very selfish students. Okay? So yes, so I want you people to get marks. I'll only think about you people, no? So in an E. coli strain, the I gene gets mutated is the first part of the question, okay? Second part is its product cannot bind to the inducer molecule. Product is who? I gene forms repressor protein. That repressor cannot bind with the inducer. If it cannot bind with the inducer, automatically that means the gene is not going to get switched on. Just to confuse you, they'll be like, okay, wait, students decoded. So what we will do? If the growth medium contain lactose, what will be the outcome? So there might be some one brilliant student who is coming out of the blue and be thinking, oh, more lactose is there means pakka this repressor will go and bind with the inducer. No. To confuse, it is given there, but you only focus on these 2 lines. Done, done, done? Yes. Okay. See, I gene, if it is getting mutated, here they are nowhere telling that repressor is not formed. Okay, they are only telling that that mutation led to repressor not bind with the inducer. Do you understand? In mutation, after effects can be different. No. So they are telling one of the after effect is that. Clear? Okay, next question. Easy question. Goblet cells are unicellular, bicellular, multicellular, acellular. Come on. All of you answer? Done, done, done. Okay. Goblet cells are unicellular, bicellular, multicellular, acellular. Students, did we make 1K likes? Did we make 1K likes? I think that's possible, right? All of you make 1K likes. Come on. It's easy to make. Goblet cells are unicellular, bicellular, multicellular, and acellular. What is it? Easy peasy lemon squeezy question. Yes, ma'am. Goblet cells are unicellular. Okay. Next question for all of you. Again, a good question. Again, I've made you people solve this question, but again, new students are there, so let's solve it for them also. Which enzyme polymerizes RNA with defined sequence in template independent manner? Polymerizes RNA with the defined sequence in a template independent manner is the question. Okay. Yes. Come on. Goblet cells are unicellular, salivary glands are multicellular, okay? Do not get confused. Do not get confused. One second, students. Yeah. What's the answer? Okay, those who do not know the question, those who have not seen this word, this whole statement itself, let me tell you the answer is polypeptide phosphorylase. The reason, I mean, what is the meaning of this? This is your Severo-Oho enzyme. Okay, remember when we study the genetic code, before that we have a paragraph. Okay, below that only we have a paragraph about Severo-Oho enzyme, otherwise called as polynucleotide phosphorylase. That does this job. Okay, that does this job. Clear to all of you? Again, a hard question, but if you read the lines of NCERT and if you have solved multiple questions with me, you already know the answer. That's why all my students are answering. Okay. Yes, very good. That is the answer. I hope no one has doubt. I hope anyone has doubt. No, I hope no one has doubt. Okay. Match the lung volume combination in column 1 with correct respiratory capacities in column 2. ERV plus RV, TV plus ERV, RV plus ERV plus TV plus IRV. Okay. Yes. Answer this. Functional residual capacity, expiratory capacity, total lung capacity. Can you explain the question? Okay, why not? Why not? So students, this is exact lines of NCERT. Okay, this whole thing, if you open your NCERT, it is there in molecular basis of inheritance. Okay, Severo-Oho enzyme, that is called as your polynucleotide phosphorylase, helps in polymerization of RNA with dependent manner. Okay, sorry, template independent manner. Also, this enzyme is called Severo-Oho from the person who found it. Okay, So this is just the lines of NCERT. There is nothing explaining part about it, but just that some words are there which you might have missed. Okay, some words are there which you might have missed. Okay, answer this question, students. ERV, TV plus RV plus ERV plus TV plus IRV. Choose the option. Choose the option. A for Ammu ma'am is the answer. Huh? Okay, let's see. ERV plus RV. Whenever RV is coming, we know it is functional residual capacity. TV plus ERV is, oh, same to same, students they have given. Same to same they have given. So it is option number 1. Okay, option number 1. Yes. So you remember Hargovind Khurana and your Marshall Nirenberg and your Severo Oho, these people made a cell-free system, template-free system. They made homopolymers, copolymers. So the entire thing was trying to, you know, explain how central dogma could happen without a cell, without a sequence, without a template. You know, so that was the entire finding. Clear? Okay. So very good, students. A for Ammu ma'am is the answer. Okay. Next question on the screen for all of you. Which of the following is involved in rapid transfer? Okay, rapid transfer of ions, small molecules and some big molecules. Okay, I hope all this question comes for your examination. Okay, I just hope and pray. I just hope and pray. Okay, which of the following is involved in rapid transfer? Because this time, students, compared to last time, I have made you solve n number of questions. Okay, I have made you, like last year I could not do that much because obviously I joined very late, no, so I could not do all of it. But this year I have made you start solving questions from the month of August. From August till now, right now, today we are standing in May 2nd. Now also I'm making you solve questions. So this time you should do well. Okay, you should do well. Clear? Yes, excellent. Gap junction is the answer. Okay, even though the word says gap, but it's actually trying to help them, you know, exchange few things. Clear? Yes or no? Next question. Triangular head of cockroach is formed by the fusion of. This had a high chance of coming, you know, predictor when I was checking, you know, like I saw many predictor, you know, model papers and everything having this question. So I thought, okay, I've made this, you know, done all the questions like this. So let's take it again once again. Triangular head of cockroach is formed by the fusion of. Come on. I hope all of you are marking your attendance. I'm just trusting you people. Okay. I've forgotten that you people are conjuice. I'm trusting you people. Wait, I'm just refreshing and seeing. Come on, students. Quickly smash the like button. Okay. Who's that 50 people who haven't liked? My God, 50 conjuice in the class. Too many. Yes, very good, students. 6 segments. Okay. 6 segments, 6 embryonic segments make the head, and it is at right angle. Any such kind of questions can come. Okay, any such kind of questions can come. Next question. The enzyme that uses the template to catalyze the polymerization of deoxynucleotides. Okay. So here 2 words that you have to remember is these 2 words. Come on. Template. Who will help in the formation of the template, and especially for deoxynucleotides. Come on. Yes, abdomen 10. Okay, abdomen 10. Did you all change your names and profiles? Like, I noticed so much. D. 4. Tell 4 da. A, B, C, D is not there. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 is there. Come on. Opt 2. No. 2 is not the correct answer. Students, the enzyme that uses a template to catalyze the polymerization of a deoxy. It is just a confusing way of writing a question. The answer remains the same, that who uses a template to form a daughter DNA in replication. If this is the parent strand, this fellow will help us form the daughter strand by using a template, and we are using it for what? Because RNA polymerase and DNA polymerase is given, they have mentioned deoxynucleotide. That means it's a DNA. Template is a DNA. So answer will be what? DNA polymerase. It's just a confusing way. It's just a confusing way of giving it. Okay. Because polynucleotide phosphorylase is a template independent question, students. Okay. Sorry. Independent. It works on a template independent manner. So here they are very clearly telling we have a template. Do you understand? It's a tricky question, but good if you've cracked it. Good if you have cracked it. Okay, I told you it's hard question, easy question, medium question. It's not easy. Okay, because easy question, if you predict, it was not going to come. Okay. Yes. Template independent manner, that is, RNA polymerase, of course not. Topoisomerase, supercoiling. Okay, so obvious answer should be DNA polymerase. Clear? I'm explaining for those students who are not understanding. Okay? Yes, very good. Okay? Yes, good. Okay, might not be for you, Anita, but for other people, some of them, they might feel it. Okay? You cannot judge a question if it's tricky or not by your this one. Okay? Yes. Now, in female cockroach, which segment of the sternum is boat shaped? Easy question if you know the numbers. Okay, students, on my Telegram channel, one of my student, Meghna, has written an entire sheet. Okay, entire piece of paper. I'll show you if possible. Okay. She has written an entire piece of paper which has all the numberings. Okay, all the numberings, all the, what is that, numbers mentioned about cockroach. So like this one sheet. Okay, like this one sheet she had written. Okay, I don't think this will focus. One entire sheet, she has written all the numbers. So if you want this, you can join, take it from my Telegram channel. Okay, everything is freely available, nothing to worry. Yes, seventh, very good, seventh segment. Okay, students, seventh, one more question can come is, seventh segment with two other segments forms the genital pouch. What will your answer be? Anything they can ask you, no? Genital pouch. Answer fast. Answer fast. Yeah, tala for a reason. Come on. Okay, Suchi has seen it. Yes, most of them have taken it and thanked the student also. Yes, we can't make a mistake on cockroach because I told you people, cockroach will haunt you. Okay, cockroach will haunt you. I've taught you cockroach that well. Okay, 8th and the 9th what? Students, 8th and 9th what? Targa, sterna, pleura, what? Just writing numbers is not enough. You have to tell me, is it targa, is it sternum? Okay, what is it? 7th, 8th, 9th, understood. What? What? Sterna. Very good. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Okay, understood? 7th, 8th, 9th. In, what about males? 9th, 9th, 10th. Okay, 9th and 10th. Okay, yes, very good, very good. Only in males it is different. Okay, here all are sternum. There it is targa and sternum. Okay, targa and sternum. Very good. So all these things you can revise it with that sheet of paper because even I will tend to forget the numbers. So you can revise it with that sheet of paper. Clear? Yes. Next question on the screen for all of you. Clotting factors are present in plasma, inactive form, serum. Where is, basically you have to tell me, where is clotting factor present? Okay, where is clotting factor present? That's your question. Clotting factors are present in plasma, in inactive form, serum. Okay? Come on. All of you answer. Yes. Very good. Very good. Okay. Mixed answers are coming. Students, be little careful. Don't make mistake. Clotting factor is present where? Obviously, ma'am, in plasma, fibrinogen is present. Out of 6 to 8 proteins that we talk about, fibrinogen is there. It is present in inactive form. It can't be in active form, right? That is why we do the entire clotting. Okay, clotting steps you have studied, no? PK went to PT field. PK went to PT field, correct? So this entire clotting steps of your cascade of reaction is happening because it's in an inactive form. So answer is going to be what? Option number A. Okay, option number A. Clear to all of you? Next question. Some bacteria have a loose sheath called dash, okay, which protects the cell from loss of water and nutrients. Choose the correct option to fill in the blanks. Capsule, slime layer, peptidoglycan, cell wall. Okay, cell wall. Come on. Yes. Some bacteria have a loose sheath. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. It is going to be slime layer. Okay. Slime layer. Now, students, remember in your nostoc, they have given gelatinous sheath and mucilaginous sheath. Okay, I told you this is the glycoprotein. Okay, mucilaginous sheath. So gelatinous and mucilaginous is given. If any of one of the option comes also, you can choose that. Okay, choose that. In nostoc, I'm telling you. Slime layer, very good. Next question on the screen for all of you. Consider the given features. possesses completely packed. Okay, so we have to consider some features. Okay, well, let's go one by one. Possesses fibers and fibroblast. Okay, B is attaches skeletal muscles to bone. Muscles to bone. Orientation of fiber shows a regular pattern. Wow, such a beautiful question. Such a beautiful question. Yeah, Rathis is the reason for everyone to remember cockroach because of the hairstyle that he maintains. Okay, yeah. Come on. Very nice question. Beautiful question. Answer the question. So you have to choose the option for which all of the given figures. Okay, choose the option for which all of the above given features hold true. My God, English is complicated. This is why I didn't become English teacher student. Yes. A. Kaushik. He's planning to break some of his bones. Okay. Yes. Huh? Students, what is wrong with you people? All of you forgot. This is the bone. Okay. How many times I have drawn this diagram for you people? Then you will ask me, ma'am, why are you explaining, ma'am? Bone, muscle. So bone to muscle is who? What is this point called as? Tendons. Tendon. Ligament is bone to bone. Ligament is bone to bone. Clear? Yes or no? This is tendon. Okay, you can't see the pink one, I believe. Okay, you can't see the pink muscle, so I have to draw a green muscle. Okay, this one, bone to muscle. Clear? Yes. So what will be the answer? And students, see, if this option did not exist, definitely you would have got confused with ligament and tendon. Why? Because both are regular connective, right? Regular. That is dense, regular one. Lardry saw a snake fight. Whenever a question comes, please remember the tricks also. Okay? Lardry. What is Lardry trick? L for loose connective tissue, A for areolar tissue, A for adipose tissue, D for dense connective tissue, R for regular tissue, I for irregular tissue. In this, you only have to remember regular tissue, example, tendon and ligament. Irregular is just present in the skin. That's it. Okay? Ligament is bone to bone. Ligament tear. People who play football, ligament tear, bone to bone. Tendon is bone to muscle. Clear? So the answer is going to be tendon. Okay, such a beautiful question. Many of you made mistake. Number of ommatidia in each compound eye of a cockroach. Number of ommatidia in each eye of cockroach. Yes, Lardry saw a snake fight. Please remember the tricks. Okay, Chumma, I did not make the trick. I made the trick, so you remember the trick. If you remember Lardry, you will never forget. You will never forget. Yes. $2,000. Okay. I didn't put the answer, student. 2,000. Okay. 2,000 is the ommatidia. Clear? And with ommatidia question, two more questions can come. What is the vision? Okay. What is the vision of cockroach? What is the sensitivity? Okay. What is the sensitivity? How is the resolution? Any questions like this can come. Okay, so don't expect only ommatidia will come. Nothing like that. Any question from cockroach, eyes can come. So can you answer all of this? Let me see how many of you can answer all of this. Lardry trick you want? Sure, I'll explain after this. Please give me all of this. Excellent, excellent. Mosaic vision. Okay, mosaic vision. What about sensitivity? Very good, very good. High sensitivity and low resolution. Okay, low resolution. So any question from ommatidia can come, and these three are the questions that will come. Okay, now students, Lardry, some of you are new to the channel, some of you might have joined now. Let me just give you this trick very quickly to all of you. Okay, Lardry is a kid's name. Okay, Lardry is a kid's name. Saw, what did she saw? Snakes fight. Okay, which is an unusual thing for a girl to see, but because she's a girl that I created, unusual things can happen. Okay, so Lardry saw a snake fight. Just listen to me carefully. La, L for people who know the answer, please keep typing. loose connective tissue. So it is the different types of connective tissue. Starting with loose connective tissue, under that you have areolar, okay, you have adipose, oh my god, adipose, okay. D for dense connective tissue, that is the second type of connective tissue. Under dense connective tissue you have regular, and under regular you have to remember two examples, students, tendon and ligament, okay, tendon and ligament, okay. And then you have irregular connective tissue, okay, irregular connective tissue. Again, this is totally based on the pattern, okay, totally based on the pattern. Clear? Done, done, done. Then students, saw snake fight. So saw for specialized connective tissue, this is the third type of connective tissue, okay. So mainly they're divided into loose, dense and specialized connective tissue. Again, types, again, specialized connective tissue, skeletal and fluid. That's all. That's all. Trick is done. Trick is done. Ladri saw snake fight. Over. Trick is done. Entire connective tissue, you will remember it in exact order. Okay? Yes. Moving on to the next question. Head, thorax, abdomen in Periplaneta americana are formed by the fusion of dash, dash and dash segments. Dash, dash and dash segments. Quickly answer this question. Head, thorax, abdomen in Periplaneta americana are formed by the fusion of how many segments? Okay. Thank you, Priya. I can't read your first name. Okay. Yes. 2. Okay. 2, 3. Okay. Thank you, Subra. Head, thorax, abdomen in Periplaneta americana are formed by the fusion of, okay, formed by the fusion of, let me see how many of you are going to go wrong in this, okay, you're not supposed to go wrong because we just did the head. Head is going to be 6, thorax is going to be how much? So thorax is going to be 3, and then your abdomen is going to be 10, okay, abdomen is going to be 10. And why did I tell you to remember cockroach number? Because heart, okay, ganglia, the reproduction, okay, where is testis, where is ovary, everything has numbers. That is why that sheet is very important for you, because in exam, students, you're going to forget the numbers, you're not going to forget the big statements. Next question on the screen. The universe is very old, almost 20 billion years ago. Statement 2. In the solar system of Milky Way galaxy, Earth was supposed to have been formed about 4.5 billion years back. Okay. In the light of the above statement, just tell if the statements are correct or wrong. Correct or wrong. Okay. Come on. The universe is very old, almost 20 billion years ago. Exact lines of NCERT, okay? Just 2 lines of NCERT are taken and we have put it into statements. In the solar system of Milky Way galaxy, Earth was supposed to have been formed about 4.5 billion years ago. 4D, okay? Yes, very good. Both the statements are correct. Universe is formed 20 billion years ago, Earth was formed 4.5 billion years ago, and it is in the Milky Way galaxy, okay? Nothing out of the box is there. The amount of air that moves in and out of the lungs with normal inspiration and expiration. Normal inspiration and expiration. Come on. The amount of air that moves in and out of the lungs during a normal inspiration and a normal expiration. Yes. Tell me, students. Come on, all of you. All of you. Easy question, nothing rocket science, no rocket science here. I want all of you to mark your attendance as well. Quickly smash the like button. Come on, students. Let's do that much. Okay, let's do that much. Yes, excellent. It is going to be tidal. Oh, I don't have the answer for this. Students, 1 second. Yeah, tidal volume. Okay, normal inspiration, expiration. So remember the graph. Okay, normal, inspiration, expiration, and you continue. Okay, so this three things you three things you remember in volume, and 1 here residual volume. This 4, if you know, you will be able to do all of it. Okay, you will be able to do all of it. Now, oxygen dissociation curve of hemoglobin is hypobolic, hyperbolic, linear, sigmoid. Linear, sigmoid. Okay. Come on. Ma'am is pan-India, it seems. Come on, oxygen dissociation curve of hemoglobin is hyperbolic, linear, and sigmoid. Easy question. Yes, I am a Malayali, okay? But I am here right now in Karnataka, so I also know Kannada. So, yes, very good. It's sigmoid. Students, remember, oxygen dissociation curve, you can have two main other questions, okay, which I also saw in some of the model papers, but I could not take it down. So, one question that comes is about your shift, okay, left and right shift. I think whoever watched my lecture will never ever forget this, because I told it like on serial story. Left and right shift can come as a question. Second thing is location of association and dissociation. You people tell me the answer now only. Association and dissociation. Quickly in the chat box. Students, we are doing predictor, so we should predict all the questions that might come from the same sector, no? So that is why I am telling you other questions as well. Don't be like, ma'am, just do the questions and go. What is the point? What if one question comes? Yes. Tamil theriyum. Tamil theriyum, ana Telugu theriyadu. Telugu I cannot. I can understand little bit. Like the students text, you know, that I can understand, but I can't talk. I don't know even a word. Okay, yeah. Yes, tell me. Association and dissociation. Where will association happen? Where will dissociation happen? Quickly tell me in the chat box. Okay. Yes, very good. Very good. So one of the students is telling that we are getting a sigmoid curve because of positive co-cooperativity of oxygen. This also I told you in my last class. If they ask you what is the reason for the sigmoid graph, you should tell it is positive co-cooperativity. What is positive co-cooperativity? One oxygen will convince hemoglobin to take the next oxygen in. It's like you're going with your friends in the cab and all of you are, you know, very annoying for the driver. So the driver will throw all of you out. But first one fellow will get in hemoglobin, he will convince the driver, he'll tell that no, we will not make any problem. That is called positive cooperativity, okay? So that is why the graph is sigmoid. Now right and left shift, you already know. Location I want. Excellent. So association, students, it's going to happen in your alveoli. Association means what? We are talking about how hemoglobin will meet oxygen to form oxyhemoglobin. Clear? Dissociation means what? I want to break down this oxyhemoglobin and give it to the tissues. Okay, I need to give this to the tissues. So dissociation will happen in the tissues. Okay, tissues. Clear? Look, question can come. Yes, excellent. Alveoli and tissue. Okay, alveoli and tissue. Excellent. Okay, so that question all of you will be able to answer, I believe. Okay, next one. The outermost layer of an anther is tapetum, endothelium, epidermis, middle layer. Okay, many students get confused with epidermis and endothelium. Now I told you elephant eat my tomatoes. Okay, so that whole thing you have to remember. Okay. Tapetum, endothelium, epidermis, middle layer, outermost layer of the anther. Outermost layer of the anther. Now related questions also I'll tell you people. But before that, you people please answer this faster. C. Yes, excellent. Epidermis. Students, what are the other questions that can come from here is, which is the multi-layered? Okay, which layers among this is multi-layered? One question can come. One more question, I've already added it here, so I will do it later. One more question that can come is, which is a multi-layer in this? Okay, which is multi-layer? They can also ask you among the following, which helps with protection and dehiscence? Okay, protection and dehiscence. Any question like this can come, because I've seen in a lot of mock papers and other things. So you can answer both of the questions is what I believe. Which is multi-layered among this? Can all of you answer? Yes? What is happening? Aditi, Rahul? Yes, middle layer is a multi-layer. Again, tapetum, binucleated, again it can be multi-layered, but then here more priority we will give to the middle layer, because I am thinking of the middle layer. Okay, yes, that tapetum question is going to come next for all of you, don't worry. Protection and dehiscence, students, it is done by endothelium, epidermis and middle layer. Okay, endothelium, epidermis and middle layer. Clear? Yes or no? Yes, like the session. Very good. So epidermis, very good. See, this is the question. Okay, this is the question. Students, here you should remember multinucleated. Cells of tapetum, we focus on multinucleated and dense cytoplasm. We talk about multi-layer, especially with the middle layer. Okay, that is why I expect you to tell middle layer. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, all of you in the chats. All of you in the chats. Hey guys, hey. Influencer, huh? The cells of tapetum have what? Very good, very good. Dense cytoplasm and multinucleated condition. Now listen, there is an in-text question from this. Remember, why is tapetum multinucleated, or how did tapetum become multinucleated? Question has come. I have made you solve it in in-text question. Remember, all of you, karyokinesis is not followed by cytokinesis will lead to multinucleated cells. Okay, remember, karyokinesis has happened, fusion of nucleus has happened, but it is not followed by cytokinesis. So what will happen in one cell? You will see multinucleation. Clear? So any question based on this also, please be in a position to answer. Please be in a position to answer. Dense cytoplasm and multinucleated condition. Done, 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 done. Okay, very good, very good. So that's your answer. Okay, B. Okay, pollen grains of 20% of the plants are. Pollen grains of 20% of the plants are released in 2-cell stage, released in 3-cell stage, non-functional, triploid. Again, lot of questions can come from SRIFP. So students, today evening 6 p.m. class, don't worry, I am going to take all the previous year questions for all of you. So 6 p.m. today, complete biology, and it is not going to be a 5 hours, 10 hours marathon. It is going to be, we will keep it as short as possible, maybe max to 3 hours. Full 11th, full 12th, botany and zoology will be done. I want to see all of you at 6 p.m. today. Okay, all the other questions I'll solve there. B for biology by Gopika, pakka? Pakka? Okay, very good. It is released in 3-cell stage. Okay, ma'am, why you so sure? Because in NCRT 60% they have given. Okay, 60% angiosperm they have given, dehiscence at 2-cell stage. So this is clear. So the rest of the percentage are going to be in the 3-cell stage. Clear? Next question on the screen for all of you. How many male gametes are formed by a pollen grain? How many male gametes are formed by the pollen grain? Come on, all of you in the chat box. All of you in the chat box. Quickly, quickly. Yes. Quickly answer. How many male gametes are formed by pollen grains? B. Yes, correct. Okay. 2 are formed. Okay, 2 are formed. That is the maximum. No, 2 are formed. Okay, because even in 3-cell stage, you have to keep it in consideration. Not only think about syngamy. Okay, don't only think about syngamy, students. You should also think about triple fusion. Okay, triple fusion. So that is where we tell about the 2 male gametes. Okay, the enzyme that degrades sporopollen. So now we are doing the easy question. In the starting of the session, we had done all the difficult question. Those who joined late, okay, please go check the session out. Okay, once again. The enzyme that degrades sporopollen is absent, deficient, mechanical, protective. Come on. Come on. All of you tell me. All of you tell me. Quickly in the chats. Quickly in the chats. The enzyme that degrades sporopollen is absent. Yes, very good. It's absent. Okay, nothing can degrade the sporopollen. Alternation of which genes leads to cancer? Many students have done this question wrong. So I want all of you to be careful. If you have solved with me, you already know the answer. Okay. Yes, there's nothing to break like that. There is nothing to break sporopollen, just like us. Okay. Yes, very good, very good. So students, the answer is going to be all of these. Okay, I told you whenever option come, all of these, majority of the times it's right. But again, 90% time only it is right. Okay, this Tukka strategy, 90% time only you can believe. 90% time only it is going to be correct. Okay, yes. Okay, very good. The answer is going to be all of these, because if any of these genes change, that can lead to cancer. Be it cell proliferation gene, we already know, proto-oncogene. Tumor suppressor gene, they are supposed to suppress it. Even if their mutation happen, any change happen, that will also happen. Tumor virus gene also will happen. Okay, yes, clear to all of you? Now, which of the following condition is checked by Vidal test or Vidal test? Checked by Vidal test or Vidal test? Oh, Romanjamakar. Wow, wow. Nice. I've got a Malayali gang. Okay. Malayali gang. What did you people think I was? Huh? How come you people didn't know I was a Malayali? It is not evident. Huh? Answer? A for Amu ma'am. Oh, very good. Okay, correct answer. Yes. Students, we have one tricky question here. Most of you have solved it with me, but I want other students to solve it also. Which enzyme will be produced in a cell in which there is a nonsense mutation in the LAC-Y gene? Okay, LAC-Y gene. 30% of students only did it right. Okay, so I want all of you to solve this properly. Which enzyme will be produced in a cell in which there is a nonsense mutation in LAC-Y gene? Nonsense mutation in LAC-Y gene. Come on. I can't see all of your messages. So many messages, students. North Indian. Okay. Okay. B. B. Wrong. Okay, let me break the question for all of you. Don't worry. I know most of you have misunderstood the question. See, question goes, which enzyme will be produced? So first of all, students, PIPO-ZYA. PIPO-ZYA. Now, what is the question talking about? Give me just 2 minutes, you will understand this. They are telling the LAC-Y gene has got nonsense mutation has happened. That means any, let's say, mutation has happened. If mutation happens here, we know that normally Z gene will release beta-galactosidase and A gene will release your trans-acetylase. Okay, trans-acetylase. And your Y gene is going to release permease. If there is nonsense mutation, then it is going to be difficult for RNA polymerase to go further. So there is high chance, see, it's not necessary that trans-acetylase get, okay, there is a problem with trans-acetylase. But majority of the time, just think in a very straightforward way. What will be formed? What will be formed? Ma'am, very simple, ma'am. If this fellow is making a problem, then this fellow will be formed, right? That means my answer will be what? Beta-galactosidase. Correct? Y gene has a problem. Z gene is not going to be affected because it is ZYA. So till here RNA polymerase is going to do the job and beta-galactosidase will be formed. Y gene got nonsense mutation. Sometimes trans-acetylase also can be formed. But we will still stick on to beta-galactosidase because 100% chance for beta-galactosidase to be formed. Very less chance for trans-acetylase to be formed. Clear all of you? Okay? Yes? Clear? Understood? Understood? Is there anyone who did not understand? Should I explain it once again? Very simple, students. They are telling that Y gene has a mutation. Nonsense mutation has happened. That means Y gene is supposed to form permease, but he will not be able to form Y mutation has happened. Now they are asking you which will be produced. Then you should tell that Y gene is going to produce beta-galactosidase. Because Y gene is not affected, sorry, Z gene is not affected. So beta-galactosidase will be your answer. Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Because here nonsense mutation happened, the entire process will get a stop there. Clear? Okay? Yeah, trans-acetylase function is unknown, but it kind of helps beta-galactosidase to break down lactose to glucose and galactose. Okay, I tried to read a lot about it, but could not find much information. In gene gun method used to introduce alien DNA. That's why I told you the question is tricky. So please be careful. If they are asking you what is produced, see if the question goes like this. Let's say another way. Okay, let's say NTA wants to ask you which enzyme will not be produced. Not be produced. What will your answer be? Which enzyme will not be produced in a cell if there is a nonsense mutation in LAC-Y gene? Come on, all of you. All of you. Are you telling answers for this or the previous one? B for this one? Yes. Not Z, not Z. Y is mutated. Again, question remains the same. Just that I have inserted a not here. I have inserted a not there. That's all. Yes, excellent. Lactose permease will not be produced. Not produced. Clear? All of you? It will not be produced. Simple? Yes? Yes. Simple. Okay? Not produced will be lactose permease. Produced will be beta-galactosidase. Next question. This you people already answered. Tungsten and gold. Tungsten and gold. DNA strands on gel stained with ethidium bromide when viewed under UV radiation. When viewed under UV radiation appears dark red bands, bright blue bands, yellow bands, bright orange bands. All of you answer this as well. Okay, I hope all of you mark the attendance. We have to have 1,000 likes. Come on. Did you all mark your attendance? I'm going to check, okay, now. Before I check, quickly mark your attendance. And students, reminder for 6 p.m. class. Okay? Come on, 50 more likes we can do. What is it? Yes, very good. Bright orange color because we know that's the color of ethidium bromide. Okay? Next question. Which enzyme is responsible for the conversion of inactive fibrinogen to fibrin? Inactive fibrinogen to fibrin. Come on. Inactive fibrinogen to fibrin. Which enzyme, okay? Which enzyme is responsible for conversion of inactive fibrinogen to fibrin? Excellent, excellent. I told you this when I was teaching you also. The trick to remember this, okay? Those students who did not join my class last time, let me tell you, there's a trick to remember this. PK went to, okay? PK went to PT field. Okay, the entire cascade of reaction you will be able to remember. P, I am talking about thromboplastin. Okay, thromboplastin. I am talking about this P. Okay. K for thrombokinase. Thrombokinase. Now I have given you 2-3 tricks. Okay. Thrombokinase. And P for what? Prothrombin. T for thrombin. And F for fibrinogen. And I know you people will not forget fibrin. Okay, fibrinogen. So here the question goes what? Yes, excellent. Wow, all of you are telling the trick. So sweet of all of you. Yes, very good. I'm proud of all of you. So here, thrombin is the enzyme which will cleave the fibrinogen to form fibrin. Okay, clear to all of you? Again, very good question. 2021 question it was. Okay. Some questions you people have already done. Yeah, this one. Select the part of the human brain which has centers that can moderate the cardiac functions. Okay, through the autonomic nervous system. Okay, cardiac functions. Come on. Ma'am, for LAC-Y, if it stops at Z. No. Yash, what are you telling? I told LAC-Y. I am telling LAC-Y has got mutated. If LAC-Y is getting mutated, then definitely permease will not be formed. Up to beta galactosidase, there will not be any problem. Yes, sometimes transacetylase also can get affected, but it totally depends on the mutation. Clear? Yes, excellent students, excellent. The answer is medulla oblongata. Again, brain stem also can come as a question here. Okay, from this chapter, brain stem can come as a question. Usually, brain questions only will come. Chemical synapse and all, very rarely the questions will come. Okay, because there are no questions to frame. No questions to frame. Clear to all of you? So we are done with the questions for the day. We are done with all the questions for the day. And students, listen, all the notes you will get it on this Telegram channel, Vedantu NEET English Telegram channel. And after this class, I will be doing a live on my Telegram channel because all of you are very tensed. So I thought I will just talk to all of you. That is in Gopika Biology Official. Okay, I think all of you know the name by now. And this notes will be shared on this Telegram channel as well as on the description. Okay. And students, today 6 p.m. you have one shot biology questions. Okay, one shot biology. So here, please understand, it will not be a a long marathon. It will not be a long marathon. Max to max 3 hours or 4 hours, depending on how many questions we are taking. Max to max this much. We will be solving entire 11th and 12th. Okay, and also we will do some concepts as well. 11th and 12th entirely at 6 p.m. today. It's already scheduled on the channel. Let me just open and show all of you, because you people are lazy. You will not open and see, and then later you will be like, ma'am, we didn't know, ma'am. So this is the channel you're watching. I hope all of you know that much. Okay. So you go to the live. Okay, there's only this one live, and I want all of you to go and mark the attendance. Okay, come on, all of you should go and mark the attendance for this, because that is what gives us the energy to do. It's at 6 p.m. Okay, I'll be starting at 6 p.m. with zoology, and then Baswa sir will be doing botany. Clear? Will you all go and mark your attendance? Yes, promise? Yes, students. And one more very, very important thing is that we are coming to Chennai. Okay, we are coming to Chennai. I think the link is not yet updated. Okay, the link will be updated. I think this is the link. Students, I think this is the link. Okay, just enter your phone number and you can submit the form, is what I believe. Okay, yes. Clear? So this is the link, I believe, this one. Restart your NEET dream with career counseling. Just click on this link, enter your phone number and see if they're asking any details. We are coming to Chennai Anna Nagar Center. Okay, so do not miss it. We are coming to Chennai Anna Nagar Center. Chennai Express. So we are coming to Chennai, so do not miss it. Okay, May 6th. Okay, after your NEET, when all of you are chilling, we'll be coming. So till then, take care, bye bye. I cannot see your chat. Okay, here I can see your chats. Okay, yes, already done. Great, great, great. And students, Hyderabad, we will update you very soon. Okay, Hyderabad, we will update you very soon. Don't worry, we will update you. But 6th, since it's very close, we do not have time to, tell you. So 6th is the thing. Please fill the form so that we know how many students are coming and what is the number. Okay, because we have to arrange, the entire offline center. So that kind of arrangements, please fill the form. Okay. Clear to all of you? Done? Okay. Perfect. Bye. See you all. Okay, 6 p.m. sharp today. Don't miss it. If you missed it, you're going to regret it. Okay. And I want all of you to attend live. Don't think that I'll watch recorded. You cannot solve questions recorded. I want you to be in the live. Solve the questions live with me, with Baswa sir. Clear? Okay. Bye. Take care. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah, coming for Hyderabad. Very good. How many of our students are coming? Yes, we will practice questions. Okay. We will practice questions. Sure. Bye-bye.